Ladies and gentlemen, it's Thursday, and you know what that means. It's time for the highly anticipated BEARAWL for All. A big night here tonight. I got a team of 15 bears. We got a team of 14 people. They're going to face off tournament style. Here's how this will work. We're going to jump right in. We're going to explain how this works. We're going to randomly pick a competitor from each side. They're going to face off in a match that will be decided via the wheel. The winner moves on. This will continue until there is either nothing but bears or nothing but Team FPW left. And at that point, if the bears win, then Insurrection gets a title shot against the Denver Broncos here in the main event. If Team FPW wins, they're going to face each other in a battle royal. And the winner of that gets to fight for the world title. Now, that being said, the wheel might be causing lag. I don't know if it is or not, so if you notice lag while we're trying to do this stream, just let me know. And I guess I'll just have to random number generator the match as well instead of using the wheel. But I would like to use the wheel for theatrics, so we're going to hope this turns out well. And we're actually gonna jump right into it. We are opening up. We already did Venom's Warmotic Warfare title defense. We have other matches here tonight on top of these, but we're gonna get the BEARAWL for All started right away. We're not even no warming up. There's no need to do a warm up. We can just jump right into the BEARAWL for All. Cause you know we got a good amount to go here. So here's what we got. We got 14 people on Team FPW, 15 people on Team Bears. Let's see who we're randoming. First, on Team FPW, it is going to be Shaggy Rogers. Shaggy Rogers representing Team FPW will be the first one here. And who will he be going up against on the side of the Bears? It's going to be Bear Grylls. We're opening up tonight with Shaggy Rogers versus Bear Grylls. We got a lot of bears to cover here. But gentlemen, we got to figure out what match we're going to have. So let's get ready to spin the wheel. Shaggy Rogers and Bear Grylls will be facing off. Fuck off. Out of the gate, a sumo match. The joke selection has been put on here immediately. The Beast Tamers are already trying to get him back. Hoo boy. Alright, so we're gonna jump. Let me get this match set up. You hear Dunk's doing the big drinky in the background. Alright, so this is gonna be done over the top rope battle royal style, but with only 2 people in it. Hey, you know what? At least it gets us a match out of here pretty quick. Now, Team FPW, they are at the man disadvantage here. Only 14 people on their team versus the 15 bears. Do I have Bear Grylls on here as like a... Okay, no, he's at the bottom. I don't know if Bear Grylls is capable of throwing people out of the ring. Well, listen, maybe this could be a benefit to Team FPW. Arguably one of the Bears' toughest competitors in Bear Grylls could be at a disadvantage against Shaggy Rogers for once. Where is he? There he is. Actually called the wrong bear hotline. The old wife won't like the next credit villains. I just got that. Alright. He's more of a take people to the ground. Well, hey, you take them to the ground in the right way. You're walking out of here with a victory. That's for True City. Get the poster out of here, please. There we go. Bear Grylls. Shaggy Rogers. Oh, okay, this is not... None of this is correct. What the hell? I mean, SWA... yeah, you know what? BEARAWL for All can be in Madison Square Garden. It's a pretty big one. And, of course, our Fair Bear is the only referee here tonight. The rest of these good? Okay, everything else here is good. Give up only. Okay, I guess you can over the top rope or make them submit. So actually Bear Grylls does have a win condition here. Oh my! Alright, we have to throw in a random person for the sumo match. Apollo Crews, welcome. You are also going to be here. Apollo Crews is on neither side. He's hanging out. He's hanging out and hanging 10. You know what? In future sumo matches, I guess we could have done 2 people from each side. I guess that would have been a way to speed this up a little bit too. But either way, Apollo Crews, he's hanging out, he's hanging 10. He's, you know, we ran to catering and we're like, we need a 3rd guy for the sumo match. Here we go. Bear Grylls, Shaggy Rogers, special guest enforcer Apollo Crews. And he is enforcing the will of the Bears, apparently. I gotta respond to the message real quick. Apollo was not informed which one was on the Bears on the FBW side. I don't think Apollo cares. I think Apollo's just here. He's just happy to be in a match. He's happy to get some screen time. What's Apollo Crews' record? This is Apollo Crews' debut. I am counting this since this is technically not a battle. This doesn't. This will count on win-loss records both ways, since this is different from a regular over-the-top rope battle royal. This is Apollo Crews' debut. That's so funny. Welcome to FBW, Apollo Crews. These idiots run around going for pinfalls here in this sumo match. Team FBW versus Team Bears. And they're beating up the special guest enforcer. They're both sick of his nonsense. Oh, Bear Grylls, you may have been thinking the repel, but no, just a big DDT to Apollo Crews. I thought he was going to throw him out for a second. Nice drop kick there by Bear Grylls. As Apollo Crews hits him with a backbreaker. Enziguri to Shaggy Rogers, the enforcer. Unbiased here. Enforcing on everybody. These idiots going for a pinfall in the sumo match. Oh, no. Bear Grylls still in it. Bounced off the ropes a little, though. Listen, none of them seem to be going for over-the-top rope eliminations, so Bear Grylls might actually have the advantage with his submission moves here. Big back flippy there by Apollo Crews, throwing everyone to the ropes. Arm drag. They're all fighting a little bit close to the rings. They're looking for their chance here. Apollo Crews, of course, not eliminating anyone. I forget what Apollo Crews' move is called. Crews just here as the enforcer, just here to keep things from being unenforced. And my God, he is enforcing everything. The strong arm of the law, Apollo Crews. The Apollo mission is in effect. Suplexing them on top of each other. Feels like Apollo's the only one capable of eliminating someone over the top rope. Oh, Bear Grylls looking for that submission. As we see a big punch from Apollo Crews into a backbreaker. Multiple kicks there. Shaggy's punching him. This is I need to be very clear. Apollo is special enforcer. He is not a legal competitor in the match. If Shaggy or Bear Grylls gets eliminated, the match is over. It's Shaggy breaking it up only to go for a pinfall like an idiot. Running power slam from Apollo Crews. Unless you guys want Apollo Crews to be a legal competitor. Live crowd response. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Is Apollo legally in the match? Y'all like Booker T? How about that Apollo Crews? I want the Apollo faction. The Outsiders. A third faction. The Apollo mission is infiltrating. Who else could be a part of Apollo's mission? Maybe no one. Maybe we'll never get another sumo match consisting only of Apollo. He built up an armada and saw his chance. Some kind of operation to overthrow FPW while we're at our weakest. They were planning to strike while we were divided over the PD Piranha situation, but then he went and got critted and ruined the entire event. Now he sees his chance to take over FPW. He wants to be the Nigerian prince of FPW. He wants to take it all over. Okay, well, Bear Grylls snapped his neck, so he said that is not happening. He may be... he may be in control. He may be controlled by the Bears, but he ain't letting them take FPW. Oh, another submission locked in. There are no rope breaks in a sumo match. Oh, he's going crazy. Can't have shit in FPW, SMH. Hey, you know, he could have more people in the shadows. Maybe we'll get another sumo match. Who knows? Maybe we won't. Bear Grylls setting up top, looking for the rappel. I can't remember if that's... I don't think that's the rappel. Maybe it was. Dude, the sumo match is going 20 minutes. I did not expect this, to be honest with you. Another submission locked in. There are no rope breaks, and Bear Grylls has taken out Shaggy Rogers. Bear Grylls, on the side of the Bears, is moving on. Team FPW is down one man already. Also, that counts as an Apollo Crews loss since he was voted to be officially part of the match. So he is now 0-1. Dude, this song's crazy. Alright. I've taken them off. The bear trap. He got him in the bear trap. He took him out. Sorry to make our adjustments there. Alright, next two competitors here in the BEARAWL for all. Representing Team FPW. It's going to be Leon Kawada. A person that many believe could be the favorite of Team FPW to go all the way. But which bear will he have to face off against? He's going to have to go against Shinsuke Bear Mura. That's right, it'll be Leon Kawada versus Shinsuke Bear Mura. Leon said we need to win. But what match will they be facing off in? Only one way to find out. Let's get ready to spin that wheel. No, no, no. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. They will be facing inside the Dodecagon in an MMA fight. Leon Kawada versus Shinsuke Bear Mura. Dude, that's the one Bear Grylls needed. Eh, you know what? Maybe not. Bear Grylls did win after all. You want Leon in a boxing match? He was the Fisticuffs champion. No, he wasn't. There's no way. Hold up. Hold the phone. No, he was not. Oh my god, he was. Not when it was a boxing title, but he was Fisticuffs champion. Dude, I don't think either of these guys would do great in a boxing match. They would almost definitely just hug the entire time. Alright, Leon Kawada. I want you to know every member of the Beast Tamers is still holding the original War Model Warfare Championships, by the way. Because they were the last people that held it when it was a 4-man belt. Boxing match is the real joke, Max. Okay. Here we go. Shinsuke Baramura versus Leon Kawada. Gruesome fighting match. Settings are good. We're good to jump into this. Here we go. Boxing match there to just put a little bit of fear in our hearts. One of the Beast Tamers already down. Like, ignoring the Team FPW thing. One member of Team Beast Tamers already been taken out here. Leon Kawada got to not go down here. It's very important to both his team morale and for Team FPW as a whole that their leader stays in this. Especially against someone as simple as Shinsuke Baramura. You know, Leon did pretty decently, if I recall, when he was in the Dodecagon. He didn't win, but I think he did, like, I remember him doing a fairly decent, okay job. Or I'm misremembering entirely. But this is not just a bear. This is a bear who is a master of strong style, alright? Kodiak strong style. It's very deadly, very good here in an MMA environment. That armbar has been locked in. Leon Kawada able to break out of it. 3 5-minute rounds here in this MMA match. And it's kind of all been Shinsuke Baramura so far. Leon hasn't really gotten any offense here in round 1. I think he lost to Rhino in the quarterfinals. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. They are absolutely having a strike fest here. Leg lock. Hooked in. Shinsuke Baramura able to fight out of it. Round 1 about to come to an end as a single leg Boston Crab is applied to Leon Kawada. Nice sidewalk slam to end off round 1. Both competitors down. Even playing field here in round 2. Nice DDT right out of the gate. Both men clearly winded. I don't think we're going to see this go to a round 3. I'm going to be honest with you. Both competitors already looking pretty winded. Shinsuke Baramura using some of that strong style to his advantage. Heel hook locked in. Nope. Leon Kawada starting to turn things around here. Big suplex into the cage. This could be what Leon Kawada needs. The momentum he needs to get things going. Oh, he needs to not take all those back breakers, though. That's going to be real bad for him. Able to fight out of it. Got another heel hook. He's got that one in deep. But Shinsuke Baramura able to fight out multiple knee strikes to the head of the leader of the Beast Tamers, Leon Kawada. Countering with some knee strikes of his own. What is this? Oh my god, the gut check to Leon. Leon's getting pumped up. He's saying this could be the end. Armbar. Trying to break the arm of Shinsuke Baramura. And a super kick. But Baramura still in it. Heel hook locked in. Baramura fights out of it. Big elbow. This could be bad. No, he's fighting out of it again. My god, what if Leon wins and needs to face the Bane Bear with his weak back? I wish I had a Bane Bear. Dude, this Shinsuke Baramura really is working over the back of Leon Kawada. Maybe Shinsuke Baramura sees the writing on the walls and is trying to soften up Leon for the next round. Big DDT, but he's going to still try and go for that win either way. Leon from behind, punch to the back, point him down. Mods, kill. Mods, kill. Dragon Screw leg with, ooh! Leon Kawada grabbing his knee there in boo-boo hurt mode. He's calling for the end. Armbar locked in, but the armbar wasn't enough. Oh my god! Hit him with the bear tranquilizer right there. big burp from Dunks. Goodness. Absolutely bear tranked him right there at the end. Leon Kawada taking out Shinsuke Baramura. We're up to one person on each side. Moving on. Here in the BEARAWL for all. I still gotta give them their win-loss records. That was a big win for Leon, but he definitely took some damage there. His back's definitely messed up. It looked like he may have pulled something in his knee right at the end there before getting the victory. Leon could be looking not so hot going in to the next round. He'll have a decent chunk of time to rest though, so hopefully things start looking better for him. It made me watch the mod tutorial. I missed the end of that. This is bullshit. I'm sorry that happened to you. He hit us. Leon Kawada hit a running STO and just grabbed Shinsuke Baramura by the face and slammed his head into the ground and knocked him out. So Leon Kawada is moving on to the next round. Let's get ready. Let's just see our next competitors here. Representing Team FPW is going to be Cable, who won a Fatal 4-Way. Fan vote Fatal 4-Way. Cable is going to be going up against a bear. Cable versus the regular Grizzly Bear. And in what match will Cable and the Grizzly Bear be facing off in? An SWA rules match. If I remember correctly, SWA is the pinfall or count while you're down, and S1 is boxing. A 3-hour match. No, SWA is actually limited to. SWA has like actual time limits. It's the opposite of a 3-hour match. We get all the things set up because we haven't touched this in a while. What happens during a draw? They're both gone. Draw is a double loss. I mean, it won't go as a loss on your record, but, like, you're out of here. So, pinfall. 3 10-minute time limits. Can't leave the ring. 5 falls to a TKO. Cable versus the regular Grizzly Bear. Oh, it's a black bear. It's not a grizzly bear. It's been so long since he popped up. Regular bear. There's got a couple of Cable alts. Do I want to use one of them? No, it's okay. We can use basic Cable. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Here we go. SWA. Cable versus a black bear. We don't need entrances. Here we go. 5 rounds. Wait, no. 3 rounds, 10 minutes per round. 5 knockdown TKO. Otherwise, it's a 10 count to be knocked out or a pinfall. Cable, a bit of a mystery here on Team FPW. He hasn't really done much. You want to fan vote Fatal 4-Way? People haven't seen him in action much. But you know what? That could mean anything. He could be he doesn't have much going for him. It could be that nobody knows what to expect. He could dominate this bear here. Maybe Bear Grylls is the only bear worth anything. By the way, if I didn't already have 15 bears making this match insanely long, I was going to check and see if there was an Arzuros, just because we've been doing Monster Hunter again lately. We ain't too worried about that right now. Now, which one is the bear? Depends on who you ask. Sorry, one second. When you hear me go quiet for a minute, it's because Kimmy's getting back from Chicago, so she's texting me some information. We got a birthday party we got to do Monday for my good buddy Mothman. Great Cable cosplay. It's a pretty good Marvel Snap Cable outfit. Big fan of Marvel Snap myself. I run Cable in my Devil Dino deck. Bear looking to choke Cable out. The thing about SWA, it does not go past round 2 very often, because people be getting winded 10 minutes into a round 1 match here in SWA rules. Can't go for the quick submission, so you gotta hit big moves. Rip my wacky deck. What happened to your wacky deck? My wacky deck, in terms of death by collector nerf. What was the collector nerf? I didn't know they nerfed him. Isn't he like hyper meta right now? Because everyone's running like Snow Guard, Collector, Devil Dino. And Loki. Dude, they gave you Loki, too. Loki's, like, out here doubling Collector. He's now 0 power? Bro, who cares? Just get Loki, bro, and give him a free plus 10 power. The weakest color. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't even notice they lowered him to 0. You don't gotta buy Loki, you just gotta get Loki, you know? You know what I'm saying? Skill issue. Just unlock him, bro. They're still going at it, huh? It's really like, no offense to Cable or the bear. These are probably the 2 least interesting competitors on each team. Alright, well, Cable wins. I would say that's a good person. What did they buff Lady Sif to 3-5? Did an update just drop that I missed? Or was I really not paying attention to the power of my cards? Anyway, Cable on Team FPW moves on. Dude, Cable with that undefeated 2-0. Whoa. Do I have him as bear or just... Oh, I have him as a bear. Makes sense. They nerfed Spider Ham to being a 1-1. Dude, listen, whenever this stream is over, if you guys want, we should hop on Discord while I read to you their reasoning. Because, Ultra, you don't know this, I did a live reading to Frosty of the explanations for the buffs and nerfs last time. It's really funny. Like, even if you read them yourself, the live readings is pretty funny. The last set of buffs and nerfs they did were, like, exclusively because I guess one of them built a discard deck and kept losing and they got mad. Anyway, it's time to see who's coming up next. From Team FPW, we're gonna see Fit Finley, the third member of the Beast Tamers themselves, and he's gonna be going on up against Finn Barreler. Fit Finley versus Finn Barreler. It's a pretty wacky match. But what kind of match will it be? It's gonna be inside of a steel cage. Good match diversity so far. I could also do the live developer notes reading during matches that are not interesting. That will inevitably come up, like Cable versus Bear. But that's a chat decision. This is Fit Finley versus Finn Barreler. I appreciate they're both right next to each other name-wise. There's Finn Barreler. You will just have to tell me when we pull up a match that you're like, wow, we do not care about this at all. We're getting it. We're doing it just to get it over with. Oh, this is wrong. This is the poster. I think it's this one. It is that one. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Madison Square. We got the Fair Bear. We're inside of a steel cage. I said it's a steel cage, right? Hold up. Let me find my match settings. Let me make sure we got some weapons in this steel cage. Okay, we may just have to, like, work with this, because it is not wanting to pull the stuff up for me. Oh, huh. The mods appear to be a little goosed up. Alright, let's see if this breaks everything. Let's see if mods just crashed my game. Why? I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I don't have any complaint with the landmines surrounding the cage. I guess I just don't understand it. I didn't do this, by the way. Clearly this is a leftover setting from the last time we did this for whatever reason. But, like, it wouldn't let me change anything. I couldn't find... Like, I tried to go to the mod page that lets me change match settings, and it said that page didn't exist anymore. So there appears to be a piece of the mod missing, but it still put landmines outside the steel cage. Not that that matters, it's not going to affect anything. Either way, we got Fit Finley, we got Finn Barreler. Who has the courage to step outside? We actually don't have to. I do have pinfalls and submissions on. Unless the mod settings affected that as well, that I can't change. Nope, pinfall and submissions do appear to still be on. So you can just win this like a normal match. You just happen to be in a steel cage with light tubes. But yeah, if you don't think you can, you could absolutely just leave the cage and jump on the landmines to escape. Finley with the pinfall. With Finn kicking out at 1. The Bears are starting to be at a disadvantage in the next round. 2 people from Team FPW and only 1 person from the Bears has moved on. Ooh! The Berry Sunday to Fit Finley. Could do some serious damage there. Not quite in the light tubes. Looking close. Oh, Fit Finley showing off. I don't know what's happening. And then they just all hit each other. And then it's a drop toe hold. How very goofy. Finn Balor, I see the thing is, the issue here with Finn Balor, inside of a steel cage with these light tubes, I don't think he can get up to hit the coup de bear. He can't get to like the top rope to do it. So he's got 1 less move in his arsenal that normally would be very good for him. Beast Tamers have 1 member eliminated, 1 member in the next round. Which one of them will Fit Finley be joining? Green Bay Plunge, I think? Maybe Celtic Cross? I think it's Celtic Cross, actually. Nice Pele kick from Finn Balor. That was a 2.9 from Finley, by the way. Finley's starting to look real strong here. Oh, Finley actually going up top for the coup de bear to Finn Balor. And then locking in an STF trying to tame this beast. But Finn Balor able to break out. Nice drop kick to Finley. Ooh, and the sling blades stealing. He showed him that actually you can get on top rope. Oh, and Finn Balor, the first one to go into the light tubes. And Finley setting him up top. Big superplex. Finn Balor looking real dazed. Flying forearm maybe, hard to tell. And throws him into the cage, into a big boy senton. Samoan drop there. From behind, but Finn Balor trying to grab him from behind. But no, Finley having none of it. Stomping him in the head. Finn Balor able to escape. Up top, moonsault for some reason. Into a roll-up 1, 2, 3, and Fit Finley steals it. Fit Finley taken out. Finn Balor. This is actually Finley's first ever singles win. He's now 1-5. Alright, let's keep this party moving. Let's keep making a decent pace. From Team FPW, next up is Mr. Hardbody. Mr. Hardbody representing Team FPW will go up against Mr. Bear. Who the hell is Mr. Bear? What? Mr. Hardbody versus Mr. Bear. A surprisingly fitting one. I mean, I'll give it that. The names work out here. Mr. Beast. Dude, maybe. But what match will they be having? Alright, just having a regular, they're having just a regular straight up singles match. Alright. We're gonna have a regular singles match for this one. Of Mr. Hardbody versus Mr. Bear. Is it a Mr. Rogers parody? I'm like, I actually don't know who Mr. Bear is. Let's find Mr. Hardbody first. Okay. Bro, they gave Mr. Hardbody has alternate outfits? They gave Mr. Hardbody alts? Alright, who's Mr. Bear? This... Sorry, there's a lot of really good alts to choose from. I can't... This may not be a parody. This may just be like an original character I have. He's like a koala. I mean, there's 3 Mr. Bear alts. There's Polar Bear, Grizzly Bear, and then this, which I think is like a koala. So I don't really know what to tell you. They're squaring up. It's a shockingly even matchup here in terms of design. What? No. Uh-oh, this might be where we have an issue. Hold up. I have to find where I can edit matches. It is set to steel cage still, even though this is not steel cage. Okay, I have to restart FPW. The mod is literally missing. And it's not going to let me do like a normal singles match. I will do the easy thing, which is while we wait for this to load, I can go ahead and be figuring out who's fighting who and just not revealing it yet while I wait for everything to load. Put the poster back up. That'll save us a little bit of time in the future. This is Hard Body versus Mr. Bear. Okay, I can open the game again now. Takes it a second to load. I completely forgot Jesus Christ and Zaya Brookside were on Team FPW. Genuinely. I've got the game trying to load now. Okay, this is fine. We're getting our things loaded up here. I'm getting the future BEARAWL for all matches randomized to save us time on that since we're wasting time now. Okay, cool. Will you now? I guess I'll let the game start first. Hopefully this works and this isn't a it all goes to hell and I have to fresh reinstall the game to be able to do singles matches again. I would not put it past FPW. Okay, I think we're good. I found the mod window I needed. Exhibition normal match. And then we just gotta reselect Mr. Hardbody, Mr. Bear. We should be good to go to jump right back in. It's time to see some action. Alright, here we go. We're good now. Mr. Hardbody versus Mr. Bear. The Fair Bear being a fair and unbiased referee so far. This is a singles match. Dang, it looks like these two could have done the boxing match. But either way, they're gonna fight it out here. I don't know, Mr. Bear's kind of crazy looking. I think Mr. Bear could take this. Mr. Hardbody, he do be having a hard body, though. So that could give him an advantage here. Not even a 1 count. Big stomp. Hardbody down for the 1 count already. Mr. Bear showing some ruthless aggression in this match. Mr. Bear may be a sleeper pick on the Bear team right now. A lot of people weren't expecting this. A lot of people weren't expecting much from Mr. Hardbody either, but he did win that fan vote Fatal 4-Way. Will it all be for nothing? Will he go down here to Mr. Bear? Who's going up top for a big splash. You wouldn't expect to see a guy like that go to the top rope. But apparently he does. Even has some submission moves with a Boston Crab. But Mr. Hardbody making it to the ropes. Hardbody hitting him hard with his body. Mr. Hardbody, he's an interesting subject. Most people didn't even know he was a thing that was real. And he was in the Fatal 4-Way, and everyone was like, wow, that guy's weird, he sucks. And then he won, and everyone was like, uh-oh, Team FPW might be in danger. And I think that was a bit of an early statement. Team FPW, regardless of how Hardbody does, they're doing pretty good. They're up 3. Bears only got 1 person in round 2, and it's Bear Grylls. The real threat's going to come is if Team FPW does too well, and I got to figure out how we do a battle royal to decide who gets the title shot when there's more than 8 people left. So we got to steal the Royal Rampage gimmick. Both these men getting 2 counts on each other, running it real quick here. Just a couple of hard hitters. 2 brutes clubbering each other. 2.9 for Mr. Hardbody. Maybe I spoke a bit too soon about Mr. Bear. Oh, but maybe I didn't. 1, 2, 2.9. They are both still in it. They're both still barely hanging on. Mr. Hardbody taking a moment to rest. You have to imagine it's a little difficult not being able to sweat when your entire body is completely hard. You're going to get burnt out. You're going to get dehydrated. Exhausted a little quicker than normal. Big splash. No elbow drop. Going up top again. A second elbow drop. Not going for the hat trick. Knows most people usually don't fall for that. Went for an uppercut, but Mr. Hardbody able to throw him into the corner. Could be looking for a corner headbutts. Alright, I was about to say a top rope move, but it looks like he's not. Into the pin off the multiple headbutts with that hard head. It was not enough. 2.9. Still very close. Bears rush down. I know he has some finisher called the Mock Bear, but I don't know what it is. 2.9 off just an elbow to the back. That really goes to show you how tired these competitors are already, which it doesn't really seem good for them when it comes to round 2. Elbow drop. Could be second elbow drop. Is he doing it? He's going for the hat trick. And he actually hits all 3. And then Mr. Hardbody gets right back up, and Mr. Bear sends him in the corner. Super speed bear rush in the corner. That might have been the Mock Bear in the 4th elbow drop. The 5th. Oh, but the 5th one doesn't work, and he gets hit with a submission move. But Mr. Bear able to fight back with a hard punch to the gut. Into the pin. 1, 2, 3. Mr. Bear moving on. Mr. Hardbody is out of here. Big win for Mr. Bear. The Bears, they have another body in round 2. Another chance for Insurrection to get what they're looking for here. And hasta luego, the Mr. Hardbody push. Alright, Team FPW. It will be Kurt Angle, the final member of the Beast Tamers. And he will be going up against... Who is this? Barry Funk. Kurt Angle versus Barry Funk. In a... Let's see it. Kurt Angle versus Barry Funk. Can't get the wheel up. There we go. Something extreme. Something right up Barry Funk's alley. Kurt Angle versus Barry Funk in a barbed wire death match. Hoo boy. I'll just leave this up. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, rest in peace to actual Terry Funk. Barry Funk says this one goes out to you. Crazy old bear. He's throwing the fist up. And then Kurt Angle. Where is he? There he is. You have a good outfit for this? Not really. Just shaved and slightly more shaved. Yeah, give me the 8. And we're gonna set the explosion. Am I insane? Is there not a way to set the explosion from regular settings? I have to do it from mod settings. That's a little weird. It's a little different. I may be mind controlled to fight against my will, but I dedicate this mauling to you, Terry, he says and roars. My God, he's so well spoken. Perhaps the most articulate of the bears. Anyway, we're gonna put this at a 10-minute explosion counter. And if the explosion gets them both, it's just a draw and neither one moves on. But no one gets the win or the loss. Here we go. Barry Funk, Kurt Angle. Exploding barbed wire deathmatch. 10 minutes on the bomb. Dunk's doing the big drinky. And the match is underway. Immediately, Barry Funk was looking for a pedigree on a kendo stick. A lot of kendo sticks and sledgehammers in the ring. You know, it's going to be real bad for whoever wins this match. They're going to be real roughed up going into the next round. Oh, looking for the suplex on the kendo stick. But Barry Funk has it scouted too. Barry Funk has it. This is where he shines. No, Kurt Angle able to reverse it. I'm pulling for Kurt Angle so Angle versus Bear Grylls 2 can happen. Dude, I see that. I believe that. I know Dunk says Grunko Grunko. You want to come on up? Come on. There's plenty of room. Just do a little jumpy. Oof. Just don't lay your head on my keyboard. I can move the keyboard. There you go, Bubba. Dunkers be joining. Oh, you can hear that. You can hear that scythe digging into Kurt Angle as he lays on it, and as he gets thrown into the scythe yet again. This seems to be bad RNG for Kurt Angle here, in terms of what match they got, but he is still trying to kick out of everything he can. Kurt Angle dragging Barry Funk away. Hits him with a spine buster. 1 count. Ooh, the dropped hold hits his face on the 2x4. Barry Funk hits him with the kendo stick, but Kurt Angle no-sells it. Kurt Angle just no-sold him and belly-to-belly slammed him into the kendo stick, breaking it in half. Kurt Angle is trying to go super mode here. He's given it everything he's got. 3 of the 4 Beast Tamers could make it to round 2. Barry Funk with another kendo stick hits him in the gut. Kurt Angle still no-selling it. Oh, Barry Funk almost went to this exploding barbed wire. 4 minutes until the bomb goes off. And both of these men could very well go down. Oh, Barry Funk not wanting to get sent in there. Kurt Angle's really trying to send him in. Angle slam out of nowhere. Barry Funk was too focused on the exploding barbed wire, but he kicks out at 2. Side suplex from Barry Funk into the pin, but Angle kicked out at 1. And a second Angle slam, and it somehow broke a kendo stick. But Barry Funk kicking out at 0. Swings the 2x4. Grabs him. Pile driver on the 2x4. Barry Funk throwing it up for Terry in the sky. And a low blow. 2x4 has been broken into the small of Kurt Angle's back. Ankle lock. It's locked in, but Barry Funk able to break out of it. Something tells me the bomb's going to be taking both these people out. 1 minute left till the nuke goes off. Both men have been through so much here. Heel hook. Angle's trying to finish it before the bomb, but Barry Funk able to escape. Dunks hit a bunch of buttons on my keyboard. Okay, a lot. Okay, we're good though. Here it comes, and there it is. I think they're both still up. The Fairbear went down. Angle's up first. They're both still in it. Rainmaker faked Kurt Angle out into thinking he was gonna end up in the barbed wire. Oh, but it's Barry Funk that goes down into the barbed wire. 1, 2. No! Fairbear's busted open. The Fairbear is bleeding more than either person in this match. Goes for the baseball bat, but Angle reverses. Overhead belly to belly, lands on the sledgehammer. Sleeper hold locked in. Barry Funk breaks out of it. These two are giving it everything they've got here in round 1. Angle's busted open now. I can see it. Landslide. 1, 2, 3. Barry Funk takes out Kurt Angle. Just barely. And just like that, round 2 is back to being even. 3 on each side with the backslide victory. You know, the fans hate to see that one happen. Big loss for Kurt Angle there in his adventure to save his good friend. But we have to move on here. Round 1 still. Representing Team FPW will be Zaya Brookside, and she will face off against Rocky Balboa. Bro, Zaya might be in trouble. My computer died. Where did Barry Funk go? We don't worry. He went to the hospital, bro. That was a rough match. Zaya Brookside versus Rocky Balboa in a... There's no way! There's no way! There's no way! Oh my god. Zaya, you gotta get out of there. Zaya. Zaya Brookside's in trouble. That's clearly on red. I am not going to say I don't agree. I'm just going to say I am not in charge of it. Zaya Brookside. Zaya Brookside, do you have a boxing outfit? No, you sure don't. Zaya Brookside. Who is officiating the wheel? Because it sure ain't fair, Bear. The wheel is its own entity. Rocky Balboa. Zaya Brookside. Still in Madison Square. Still Fair Bear. 5 5-minute rounds. Alright, it's all set. Here we go. What is this? Okay. Mods. Not you mods. Mods is in like the game mods. That's the wrong one. This is a normal match. There are no weapons. We are not inside of a steel cage. It's Australian rules. Okay. We're good. Here we go. Zaya Brookside is just gonna go for hugs. That's the thing here. Bear Grylls, this is all it's come down to it. Neither of these two let me rephrase this. Zaya Brookside is not going to round 2 in a boxing match. It's over for her. She has lost the RNG role. At this point, the most she can do to help Team FBW is to hug Rocky Balboa for 15 minutes so neither of them moves forward. That's literally all there is to this. Just clinch the tie. Exactly. She's getting the occasional forearm in, but she's not going to win all forearms, and she knows it. She just... Zaya Brookside's strat. She unfortunately is not going to be able to go pog crazy in this match. She has to just play for time limit, which sucks. I should have sped this one up. I should have ran this one to like 200 speed or something. What's the score looking like? 3-3, baby. Round two has 3 people from each side in it so far. The Bears are turning things around. Barry Funk beat Kurt Angle, and Mr. Bear beat Mr. Hardbody. Okay, we're actually straight up, I'm not joking, we're gonna speed this up. We're going 300. We already know she's playing for time. And we're gonna let her play for time. But we're gonna let her play for time at 300 speed. Alright, the real fight's on. Oh, he's getting some more punches in. He's getting a few quick jabs. He needs to do more than just a few quick jabs. He really needs to lay on the barrage here. It's the only chance Rocky Balboa has of making it. Really, genuinely, it being a boxing match, I think was bad for Rocky Balboa. Because he's just going to get hug stalled. In a regular wrestling match, I think he would have had a better chance of making it on. Or if he fought someone like Rocky Balboa who would actually box him. Unlike Xia Li, who's just going to clinch stall for Team FPW. And it's a valiant sacrifice. Having the Bears lose Rocky Balboa in round 1 is like a massive hit to their team. They're still going at it. They're still locking it up. She's not even really going for the elbows anymore. She's just clinching, and it's gonna work. I don't think there's any way Rocky Balboa gets out of this. He got stuck in the clinch stall. I may have it set so that like a winner is decided by the CPU when it's done. I'm not counting that. This one is a draw if it goes to time. We've already established that. Here we go. Final round. Is Xia Brookside going to clinch, stall him out? Oh! He got her with the uppercut. He needs to do that a few more times. If he could get like a really big one, he probably could knock her out, honestly, before the time limit hits. But it ain't going to happen. She's hitting the clinches. Oh! 3 more times in the next 2.5 minutes. And he could actually win it by TKO. He's got to get those uppercuts in, though. He ain't doing it. He tried. I saw that uppercut get thrown out. That's it. She got him. Oh! Oh, it's 5 rounds. He still has a chance. It's a good thing we super sped this up. It's 5 rounds. He has an actual chance here. He just has to get a few more knockouts on her. He's whittling her down. She's making the ultimate sacrifice. She's going a full 25 minutes hugging Rocky Balboa. Normally the bear hugs would be beneficial to the bear. But that ain't how it's going here. Oh, you got a couple punches in on that one. Really, it's like a game of chess we're watching here. Doing anything to stop insurrection, Anime, and the Bears. Final round. Here we go. Rocky Balboa really only had momentum in round 3. It's not looking good for him here. Oh, he got a couple jabs in. But again, you gotta either knock her out or get the TKO. And I don't think you're getting a TKO with how little you're getting strikes off. You really gotta just get the lucky crit, I think. He's too slow. I mean, maybe she's too fast with the hugs, you know? She's doing a good job of dodging the uppercuts. Because I see an uppercut get thrown every now and again. Because every thing that's like knocked her down has been like an uppercut. She's getting right back up too. She's hulking up. She's going pog crazy. She's trying. She's trying to go pog crazy in this hug match.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Only. Oh!
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, he had a chance. He had a real chance. It's over. I think that's the time limit draw where they both go down right there. Yes, sir. Goodbye, Xia Li. Goodbye, Rocky Balboa. Dude, Judge 2 is on crack. Either way, that's in this situation, that is a draw. And we are going to go on to the next match, which is going to be Alexander Wolf versus Baron Corbin. Not all heroes wear capes, but Xia Li should. Alright. Alexander Wolf, Baron Corbin in a barbed wire deathmatch. We're going back in. There's Baron Corbin right there. Send me up. Send me all the way back up. You got a good deathmatch outfit? Nah, I just like your normal outfit. And then we're going to go on over to mods. This is set to barbed wire. And we're going to go ahead and give them 8 weapons and another 10-minute bomb on the counter. And we're good to go. Let's get it. Baron Corbin, Alexander Wolf. we go. Alexander Wolf right away. I don't know. I would say I feel like this match could benefit Alexander Wolf more than Baron Corbin. Oh, but you know what? Clearly I'm wrong because Baron Corbin just immediately threw him into the barbed wire. Maybe Baron Corbin is a deathmatch legend. Working over the leg here. Oh, I just realized I have wacky screen still on. That's so funny. I had like the weird warped cube covered up the screen. Anyway. Dude, Baron Corbin's killing this one. By the way, going into round 2 right now, it is looking like Bear Grylls, Mr. Bear, and Barry Funk. And on Team FPW, it's Leon Kawada, Cable, and Fit Finley. Thought that was Eddie Kingston for a second. Dude, Eddie Kingston would have done real well out here in this deathmatch. One of them's busted open. Feel like it's Alexander Wolf. Could be Baron Corbin, though. It's hard to tell. Spine buster. Oh, yeah, it's definitely Alexander Wolf. Dude, Baron Corbin is beating the shit out of Alexander Wolf, bro. Oh, my God. It's like it hasn't even been close. This may not even go to the bomb. We may not see the bomb in this match. Wait, Alexander Wolf! With kind of an inverted burning hammer, and Baron Corbin just right back up. Oh, but he goes into the barbed wire. Sleeper locked in. 4 minutes till bomb. Looking a bit more likely we could make it to the bomb. Is Alexander Wolf now driving him away? Oh, headbutt from Baron Corbin. Wolf just survived till the bomb. Double KO. Well, the bomb didn't take out Barry Funk or Kurt Angle. So, 10-minute bomb, you actually do have to have a decent amount of damage for it to take you out. But it absolutely still could. They're both busted open. They've both been into the exploding barbed wire. The explosion could take them both out. Submission hold locked in. Alexander Wolf struggling, but he was able to flip him through it. Only to get thrown right back into the barbed wire. Oh, but then Baron Corbin in the barbed wire as well. About to just see a bunch of self-sacrifices on behalf of Team FPW. Really giving it their all for the company. Getting hit with the microphone. Baron Corbin looking for the crit. Bludgeoning him with a microphone. 1 minute left till the bomb goes off. These two need to start hurrying. 30 seconds left. Clothesline from Alexander Wolf. Oh, Baron Corbin says, bring on the bomb. He is ready for it. Oh! Baron Corbin just teched it. Baron Corbin just teched the bomb. He let himself get thrown into the barbed wire so that the smaller explosion would hit him instead of the big explosion hitting him at the same time. He used the Smash Brothers invincibility frames to tech the nuke. Baron Corbin might be used the iframes. Baron Corbin might be the smartest bear on the team, and that's why he's going to round 2. And Alexander Wolf is down. Next up, representing Team FPW is Blothar from the War Party, and that big boy will be facing off against the big boy of the Bears, Winnie the Pooh. My God. Blothar versus Winnie the Pooh. But what kind of match could it possibly be? Winnie the Pooh, Blothar. Oh my! Well, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and speed this one up. We're gonna go ahead and throw in one more competitor from each side for this sumo match. It's gonna be, go ahead and make this even. We're gonna have Jesus Christo as the other competitor from Team FPW, and the Polar Bear as the other bear member. Never mind, failure to launch. Alright. I'm gonna make sure I turn off the make everyone explode mod. Okay. Battle Royal. Over the top rope. We need Polar... Wait, what is it? It's Polar Bear, Blothar, Jesus Christo, and Pooh Bear. No bad RNG. Polar bears aren't seen as real bears by other bears. There will be conflicts in their group. Dude, and that's why him and Pooh Bear being in this makes perfect sense. Why are there two? What's the Polar Bear alt? I think he's the Coca-Cola Bear. I think Pooh's at the bottom. Is he? Is he Winnie the Pooh? He is. And what's this? It's the Apollo mission. It's not over just yet. Because Sheamus is running into the sumo match as well. The Apollo mission is still underway with Sheamus trying to finish what Apollo Crews started. Can we not? Hey, can we just not, though? Do I have to just, like, every time I have to, like, start and end? We got everyone in catering. Okay, yeah, it is just that you have to start and restart. Here we go. Over the top rope battle royal. We got the Polar Bear and Pooh Bear from the Bears. We got Blothar and Jesus Christo from Team FEW. And we got Sheamus from the Apollo mission. My god, he's trying to get Jesus Christ on his CrossFit show. Please, Mr. Christ, you'd be great on it. But Jesus Christ refuses to do it without his CrossFit partner, We Fit Trainer. Blothar, what are you doing? They're going buck wild on each other. What is the Polar Bear doing? Why is everyone in this match just a crackhead doing bits trying to pop the boys? Everyone now starting to slam into each other. Only one of these men can move on to round 2. Which, you know, it's gonna be bad. It really hurts to lose. Guaranteed one of these teams is losing 2 of their members in a single match. And honestly, Pooh Bear, Polar Bear, Blothar, Jesus Christo, they're all tough competitors. Kind of forgot I gave Polar Bear the worm. I forgot you made the Polar Bear. Dude, it's because everyone gives everyone the jump up moonsault and the worm. The Coca-Cola splash. What the hell is Pooh Bear doing? Just a big clothesline. Pooh Bear, of course, advertising. I mean, he was here regardless, but he's also advertising. Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey sequel coming soon. I don't know the release date. I know it's getting made. It's being made and it's getting advertised. Jesus Christ with a big punch. I think it's time for me to turn the light on my room. It's starting to get dark. We've been at this for a little bit. Not crazy long, but there's still more show to go. Listen, man, I just thought it was funny that a polar bear was doing the worm. Yeah, and people thought it's funny the Green Goblin did the worm. Thought it was funny the Big Show did the worm. They thought it was funny that Godzilla did the worm. It's always funny when someone does the worm, alright? And it is funny when everyone does the worm. The jump up moonsault, however, people have gone too far. It's going the way of the super kick and the Canadian Destroyer. Lothar, you have got to stop going to the top rope. It's not going to go well for you. Someone say the moon? The moon, you say? Apollo mission! It sounded like someone just like drew a katana for a second there, that sound effect. Oh, almost got him to the outside there with the razor's edge. Jesus Christ busted open. Classic Jesus. Winnie the Pooh's mauling everyone here in this match. Nobody eliminated yet. People aren't really submission experts. And nobody's really throwing each other out of the ring either. Everyone crashing into each other in the corner there while Polar Bear fights Blothar. No, Jesus Christ, Blothar, you're supposed to work together here. Big running power slam. As we see Sheamus and Jesus Christ go toe-to-toe, working out a conversation about the CrossFit show. Oh, a submission being used. Everyone's just watching the submission. No, Polar Bear breaking it up. Okay, you know, he may be working for the Bears. You can't let Sheamus do that to Jesus. Someone just got their knee hurt, I think, or hitting the nuts. I heard a bell. But everyone is still in it. Big jackknife powerbomb from Jesus. Flying crossbody. And he just gets a low blow by Pooh Bear immediately. He's confused. Was it Sheamus or Christ on his team? It's just an absolute bloody cluster out here. Everyone is just fighting with everything they got. I thought Polar Bear was going to be eliminated there for a second. Multiple power bombs, the Pooh bombs from Winnie the Pooh, but no pinfall. Is he just doing it again? 6 consecutive Pooh bombs to Sheamus. Jesus Christ just got criticaled by his own teammate. My God. They want crits, and they just got one. Pooh Bear's been eliminated by Sheamus. Jesus Christ down and critted. Pooh Bear eliminated by Sheamus. Do I have him as Pooh or Winnie the Pooh? I have him as Winnie the Pooh. We're down to Sheamus, Blothar, and the Polar Bear. You fool, it's Christ on your team. You did the high cross, too. Not Sheamus. Oh, the Polar Bear almost eliminated. Blothar almost eliminating Sheamus. They're all fighting for it. Uh-oh. Of course, the rest of Blothar's team, the War Party, in action later tonight in a tag team landmine death match for the tag titles against women with screen time. Drew Gulak and Umaga will be facing Miku and Black Widow. Something to look forward to, of course. Big overhead, goes for the discus lariat. Polar Bear fighting them both off. Oh, dude, Polar Bear's gassed. He can't even say... He's worried about being on top. He's worried he might slip and fall and eliminate himself from this extremely bloody sumo match. Oh. No! Oh my god, what a reversal! Polar Bear just eliminated Sheamus. Polar Bear just eliminated Blothar. In the exact same way. Actually genius. The Polar Bear has won. Ignore my laptop doing that. Polar Bear. Moving on. Everyone else down. Jesus injured. That was a big one. That was a big number of people going down there. The Bears are making their comeback now. The Bears are up to 5 people versus 3 for Team FPW. You dumb son of a bitches. Holy fuck. The Bears are up by... They're up 5-3 now. Monty Mole is the next member of Team FPW. And he will be facing... I did it wrong. Okay, yeah, I did it wrong. Hold up. He will be facing the Care Bear. Monty Mole versus the Care Bear. If you're an animal... I'm not reading that message out loud. What the fuck? Anyway, it's time to see who Monty Mole and Care Bear will be facing. I'm sorry, what kind of match they'll be? Another barbed wire death match? Dude. Mr. Bear, who had like a regular singles match, is probably going to be feeling real good once it comes time for round 2. And he has to go on against everyone else. Alright. Care Bear and Monty Mole. Throwing down here. What color Care Bear are we getting? Let's go purple Care Bear for the for the barbed wire death match. Is Monty in alphabetical order? Or is he all the way at the bottom? I don't know. He's at the bottom. I can't get up that message. All right, here we go. No, we're not, because I gotta set the bomb to go live. Alright. Once again, 10 minutes on the clock for the bomb. Monty Mole versus the Care Bear. Barbed wire death match. But folks, are you slapping? You slap. Oh, he hit that was a big slap right there, right out of the gate. Is everybody slapping here tonight? Oh my god! He just like jackhammered him onto the sledgehammer. But Monty Mole, he ain't giving in. Oh, DDT on the sledgehammer. Alright, Monty Mole might be dead. No, he's still fine. He's going, woo! Can Monty dig under the bomb? Jesus Christ! Care Bear's kind of fucking him up. Oh, that was an exploding bat. Right underneath finally triggered. Didn't trigger the first couple hits for whatever reason. These two really hurting each other already. Jesus Christ! Is injured. And we're wishing him very well. As Care Bear going for the choke slam to Monty Mole. Care Bear loves these weapons and breaks the light tube over Monty Mole. The proficient use of weapons may give Care Bear the advantage here in this matchup, as it will soften Monty Mole up before the inevitable bomb goes off. Or Monty Mole could just get a 2.9. Monty Mole could just win before the bomb goes off. Jesus, Care Bear is tearing him up. Care Bear is repeatedly sending him into that barbed wire. You slapping? Monty, you gotta stop letting him do that to your brain. Hit him with the forks, kinda. Might be brass knucks, actually. No, it's a fork. Care Bear was made for caring, not wrestling. Dude, I don't know. He's kind of tearing it up. Caring it up, if you will. Step up moonsault. 1, 2, 2.9. 4 minutes till the bomb goes off. The Care Claw. The Care Claw. Oh, the big double slap. You slap. You slap. You slap. And then hit with a clothesline. And then hit with a baseball bat. Monty's not looking good for Monty here. Or is it? Sorry, rope breaks. They grabbed the barbed wire for the rope break. Another Care Claw. But Monty was able to grab the barbed wire for the rope break. 2.5 minutes until the bomb goes off. Sledgehammer hit to Monty. Oh no. Oh my god. Care Bear's kind of a monster. We're actually seeing the best of the Bears now. Monty really needs to take this bear out, even if it's via double explosion death. Ooh, the multiple slaps from Monty Mole. Monty, I know you love to slap. I know we all love to slap. You gotta chill it out occasionally. Otherwise, this is gonna happen to you. You're burning time. 45 seconds till the bomb goes off. One more moonsault could do it. Big Mole Senton, stop slapping. He has to know if you slapping. You slap, you slap, you slap. There's a fork in Monty Mole. The explosion lodged the fork into the side of Monty Mole's neck and killed him. I changed my mind. This was the tragedy match. I still can't believe you said the other Tears. You slap, you slap, you slap. He's dead. A fork stabbed in his throat. Monty was here for a good time, not a long one. Holy shit. Oh my god. I can't believe Peyton Royce has now been involved in 2 storylines where characters have been killed off. I'm fucking choking. My nose is running over here. Holy shit. It's just like devolved into madness now. The fuck is gonna tell him Petey when he wakes up? Alright. The Care Bear is moving on. It's now 6-3 in round 2. Dude, not even talking about the fact that Team FEW was down a man in the first place. Alright, representing Team FEW, another man that I forgot was in this. This is not actually a match. We're just doing this to reset the, oh my god! I wish we could watch this. I'm just doing this to reset the explosions. This is gonna be Jean-Claude Van Damme versus Bear Steen Bear. Jean-Claude Van Damme versus Bear Steen Bear. Oh my! Monty lived as he died, slapping. Alright, let's get the wheel going here for Jean-Claude versus Bear Steen Bear. Inside of a steel cage. This Care Bear's first ever win, too. Alright, steel cage, Jean-Claude Van Damme versus Bear Steen Bears. This is Jean's best chance. He just has to leave. Do I make this escape only? Ooh, I can make it escape only. Yeah, we're set it to escape. That's the fun of a cage match in this. Bear Steen Bear, Jean-Claude Van Damme, who I presume had to have won a fan vote fatal 4-way to be in here. I don't see any of us booking Jean-Claude naturally. Here we go. Bear Steen Bear, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Team FEW really needs Jean to come out on top here. Dude, fuck it. They can keep the landmines in this one. Holy shit. Oh my! Jesus! Dude, Jean-Claude's kind of tearing him up. Was it the landmine one he won? Dude, maybe. I don't remember, to be honest with you. Either way. It's on the paper, and I take the paper's word for it. I go on a 2-week break, and I forget everything, so I gotta rely on my notes for that one. That's why I haven't actually removed any of the people who lost the career matches, because I forgot who they all were, because I didn't think to write them down at the time. Oh, big bear splash to Jean-Claude Van Damme. These two really just have to injure each other enough for them to climb up the cage and leave. Fair Bear is simply here to watch, to be a fair and unbiased observer. Nice big bear senton. Oh my god! Just an arm and what's it called? Arm drag. Arm drag so hard it broke that scythe in the ring. Body slam from Bear Steen Bear. Into a neck breaker. Into a spooper kick. Oh, but okay! Well, you know what? That's another way to win a steel cage match. Indeed it is. Oh, right. The game breaks when that happens. That's okay. Oh. It appears that Bearstein Bear has never had a singles match until now. Whoops! Oh, never mind. I just spelled it wrong. Actually, Bearstein Bear has lost every singles match he's ever had. Alright, Team FEW trying to turn it back around. They've got 2 members left to try and move on. Dead. He was dead by the second punch. Damn, Rocky Balboa needed that. Alright. Cyber Panda and Pac are the last 2 members of Team FEW. It's Cyber Panda's up first. Going up against the regular Panda. Cyber Panda versus regular Panda. My God, what a matchup. It was foretold in the prophecy. My God. And they're going to be facing off in a... just a straight up singles match. Holy... Cyber Panda versus regular Panda. The betrayer versus the betrayee. Where's Cyber Panda? There he is. My God, we're actually seeing this rundown and match in round 1. Many people thought this matchup would never happen. Or if it did, it would be in the finals. But no, anything can happen here. In FPW, as Cyber Panda versus the Panda is happening right now. I almost didn't get rid of the cube again. Or did I? Oh, no. I did have it on. This is not a steel cage match! Dogs. They're raged in a cage. And here we go. Panda versus Cyber Panda. Cyber Panda, of course, broke free of the control of anime because pandas are marsupials, not... Wait, maybe I'm thinking of Wallace. Pandas are not bears. However, much like Bear Grylls, simply being associated with bears enough lets anime control you. However, Cyber Panda is half panda, half cyber. So that means it's 0% bear and thus was able to break the control of anime, unlike Panda, who could not. He is close enough to being a bear to be controlled. Thank you for coming to my FPW lore. Cyber Panda with the big double choppy there. Lore Master check pass. Dude, Panda kind of fighting dirty. Panda kind of a little cheating piece of shit. What? Apollo mission! I think that's Jackson Riker. I have to check. I have to do a quick check to who the hell this is. Dude, that might be... Actually, that might be one of the Vikings. You might be right. Where's my... Is it in manager? No, it's in manager options, maybe? No, it's not in manager options. Is it in rivalries? Rivals and referees? It is. It's Eric from the Viking Raiders. Oh my God, Eric. I'm glad it took me I'm glad as soon as I figure out who it was, I see him leaving. And then the Panda won. Did Eric even play a role in that? Was Eric like attacking Cyber Panda the entire time? Dude, Meltzer's pissed, bro. Meltzer is not happy, dog. He said the match everyone's been waiting for. And that's how it goes down with an Eric run-in 5 minutes in? Holy crap, the Panda's undefeated. Thanks to Eric of the Apollo mission. Ragnarok. The disrespect by Panda doing the Monty Talk. Eric was on Panda's side, my god. Ragnarok is coming to FPW. And there's only one member of Team FPW left to try and make it to round 2. It's none other than the bastard Bach. And he will be facing off against Bear Wyatt. It's gonna be Pac versus Bear Wyatt. Another tribute match here. And that went very well for Barry Funk previously. Could it go well for him here? They will be facing off in a landmine deathmatch. Alright. We actually haven't seen one of these yet. Just a straight up landmine match. Who was the lucky bear? Well, you'll just have to wait and find out. Yeah, all this is set up fine. Go ahead and take me back over. We can also take the wheel off. Boop. Take me over my mods. Take me over here. And go ahead and give me 8 weapons. Put that there. Alright. Bear Wyatt versus Pac. There's multiple? That's just Bray Wyatt. My god. Is this even a bear? Is this just Bray Wyatt in a bear costume? The dirt sheets are running wild with this possible news. Is Bray Wyatt turning his back on FPW with his new bear persona? The dirt sheets, they can't believe it. Okay, yeah, this is a landmine deathmatch, correct? Pac and Bear Wyatt going at it. Bear Wyatt drags Pac away in the corner. Immediately hooking in that leg lock. Pac trying to send him into the landmines, but Bear Wyatt able to reverse it. A big uppercut from Pac. Maybe the moment Bray put on the mask, he was under enemy's control. Yeah, he's just going to a private furry convention. Got possessed. Who knows? Bray's kind of a kooky fella. You could just be doing it to cause a little chaos. Dude, Team FPW really needs this. Bears currently have 7 people in round 2. Team FPW has 4. Pac, getting them a little bit closer to those landmines. Big Hurricane Rana. Ooh, nice baseball slide dropkick. Is the 7 including the bye? The 7 is not including the bye. The 7 was just me looking at the people I have written down for round 2. Team FPW really needs this. Hurricane Rana from Pac. As we see the moonsault, 1, 2. Bear Wyatt kicking out. Ooh, nice suplex onto the hair. Oh, my God, he took down Fairbear. He took down Fairbear. He didn't have to do that. You can just use weapons. It'll land by deathmatch Bear Wyatt. You don't have to take the ref out to cheat. You just bumped him bloody for no reason. Into the pin. 1, 2. 2.9. Pac able to stay in. Into the moonsault. 1, 2. But Bear Wyatt kicks out. Ooh, big pop-up. Just landing him on the side. He activated unfair mode. Bear Wyatt thinking about going to the top, but the light tube's in the way. No, neither of them thrown into the landmines yet. Oh, but Pac just thrown into the light tubes. Oh no, what's Bear Wyatt planning here? Oh, Pac reversing! Sunset flip off the top rope! 2.9, Bear Wyatt's still in it. Both men exhausted here. Sister Abigail! And Pac no-sells his finish. Northern Lights into the rope break and into the light tubes. Bear Wyatt with the kendo stick. He's a thinking man's bear. Super kick breaks the kendo stick. Into an enziguri, but Bear Wyatt gets right back up and pins Pac off his own enziguri and almost gets the win. Backslide. This is how Angle got taken out. Oh, Bear Wyatt has a little bit of a slow count about that. Sister Abigail. 1, 2. No, Pac kicks out. Big body slam. Yeah, that was just a Uranage. Oh! And with the brutalizer, Pac has eliminated Bear Wyatt to go on to round 2. My God. They did it. I think Bears have numbers. FWs who are left are kind of cracked. Yes, sir. And it's, just them having numbers. It's not like they're going to get like a multi-man advantage. It's not going to be like a 2-on-1 beatdown. Unless we get, like, I guess it could happen if we get, like, a sumo match or something. That actually could happen. But, for the most part, it's still fair to go. And, of course, the final bear, as I reset the match here, Bear Bigelow, he's making his way to the ring. He's out here saying, look at me, look at me. Flying through the air like I'm supposed to be. Very happy to get the bye here. As I'm resetting the match with double Bears. Bear Bigelow. In the ring by himself, giving himself a round of applause. He couldn't help it. He just felt so good. But then it was at this moment, Leon Kawada runs out to the ring and he grabs a mic and he says, listen, I know none of you out there wanted to help me. Maybe you don't care about FPW. Maybe you don't care about me. That's all fine. But I can't stand the thought of Bears running this show. Look at him just doing cartwheels in the ring like a sick freak. So listen this way. You don't have to do this for me. You can do this for yourself. Because if you want a shot at that world title, why don't you go ahead and come on back here, you greedy SOBs. And my God, the Cat in the Hat ran out to the ring. The Cat in the Hat says, oh, I know a thing about that. And he's looking for a shot at that world title. It's going to be the Cat in the Hat versus Bear Bigelow. There are still weapons left in the ring from the landmine deathmatch. They are not legal to use, but you can land on them and just explode. Imagine if Apollo came out. Listen, it did cross my mind. Imagine if PD Piranha came out. There was a lot of good things that could have happened there. But you know what? Sometimes you just see the Cat in the Hat, and that's alright. They can't all be wrestling as fake, insano RNG hits. Dude, imagine if Ivar came out. This is a regular singles match. There just happen to be weapons lying in the ring. And they do be exploding on our competitors. Big slam there from Bear Bigelow into the pin. 1. Oh, Cat in the Hat kicking out. This could be, if Cat in the Hat wins here, even though Cat in the Hat only cares about shooting for a world title shot himself, this could help out Team FPW a lot. This could make it 7-6 instead of 8-5. That is a big difference. We're going to take a short break from BEARAWL for all action after this match for some of our usual pay-per-view matches. We do not have a lot of them, don't worry. There's only 7 matches. No, I lied. There's only 6 matches unrelated to BEARAWL for all to do on this show. So we can go ahead and just crank out 2 of them and they'll go by quick. Calling out Grills with a bear trap. And he's locking it in again, the cat trap. A little bit of game of cat and bear with their Cat in the Hat here. Big injury to the back of the Cat in the Hat's head. At least I don't have to worry about what if there's more than 8 people from Team FPW left. We've got an easy elimination match to decide the winner, assuming Team FPW wins. Cat in the Hat working over that leg there. But Bear Bigelow punches him down. Big suplex onto the side. They are still taking damage from these weapons, even if they can't use them directly. Especially when they do it on the exploding barbed wire battering. Ooh, big drop kick. I was hoping he would do some kind of like superplex onto the exploding barbed wire bat. Jesus. Oh my god! Alright, that broke the exploding bat at least. They basically used it to its full potential. Oh, nice German suplex into the bridge, but Bear kicking out at 2.9. As we see the big drop kick. Cat in the Hat could be in trouble ahead, but oh, spanking his ass. We're going to be a little troublemaker. DDT breaks the kendo stick. Bear's really been doing a great job with these weapons. But body slam from Cat in the Hat. Looking to turn it around. Drop kick. Both men gassed from this singles match with weapons in it. World's strongest slam on the fork breaks it. Diving headbutt. He said, here's my thing 1 and 2. You smell. Big backbreaker into a Big Bear senton. Into a splash. 1, 2, 3. The Bears got 8 and 5. At least Bear Bigelow's not completely fresh. That's the one thing that FPW has going for it. Is they at least got to wear down Bear Bigelow. He's looking pretty gassed. As 8 Bears versus 5 members of Team FPW. 2 of which are the Beast Tamers. Doesn't matter. Jean and Leon can hard carry. Dude, Pac was doing pretty good too. Alright. It's time now for the Tag Team Championship match. That's right, we're gonna have our tag team title match right now. It's a landmine death match as chosen by the War Party. I believe they won it. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they won though. And we can go ahead and make this a tag title match. Black Widow, Hatsune Miku versus Umaga and Drew Gulak. We can go up for this one. Dude, you know what? Give them their matching attires. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Is Tornado on? This is a Tornado tag team. Landmine death match for the tag titles. And of course, you will be starting. with 8 weapons in the ring. Very violent show here tonight at the BEARAWL for all. But that's how it goes. I don't know if I made elimination. I gotta make it elimination real quick. It is elimination. There we go. Tag team titles on the line. War Party versus women with screen time. And it's on. Drew Gulak Umaga. Black Widow, Hatsune Miku. Tornado Tag Team Elimination. Landmine Deathmatch. Dude, Cat in the Hat does not have a win-loss record. That's pretty crazy. Well, I mean, he does now because he lost. In general, he didn't. Why did we have a 1 count? What was that about? What is Black Widow doing? Black Widow's going crazy. Maybe it was a pinfall and I just didn't notice. Alright. Nice suplex there by Drew Gulak as Umaga's going for the pin. Oh, but Black Widow kicking out at 0. Black Widow's doing a great job using these weapons. That's really what she needs to do here. War Party, of course, choosing the Landmine Deathmatch as they were former War Modern Warfare champions. Oh, detonation kick from Hatsune Miku going for the submission onto Drew Gulak, but everyone's breaking free here. It was like we're swapping tango partners here for a minute as Drew Gulak breaks that 2x4 with Black Widow on the suplex. Oh, went for the Samoan smite, but Miku just barely able to move out of the way. But for how much longer? Roll up from Black Widow. Drew Gulak kicking out at 1. Nice super kick from Miku. Is everything. Just went on tag team maneuver to Miku. Gulak almost eliminated Miku, but she kicks out at 2. Staying in this. Absolute carnage we've seen here tonight. Black Widow still kicking out at 1. Axe kick from Miku. They're really working over Drew Gulak in the middle there. Drop to hold into the 2x4 and the light tube. Discus lariat. Trying to stack them on top of each other there. But Gulak starting to fight around. Big elbow. Of course, for classic back War Modern Warfare title style. The first team to lose a member is probably losing, because then it's a 2-on-1 beatdown. Like with crits and submissions, it's technically possible you could fight back, but I don't think we ever saw it happen with our War Modern Warfare title. Maybe once, but I don't think so. Oh, Samoan spike to Miku. While Black Widow is held up by Gulak, but Miku kicks out at 2. Is that Xavier Woods in his general manager outfit? Wait. I gotta pause this. I gotta get a quick fact checky on this one. What on earth? No, that's Madcap Moss. What? Apollo mission. Do. And it's business attire. Wait, what's it called? It's Mission Control Moss. Normally he's in the computer room working things out. Who's he going for? He's going against the women with screen time. He's doing some weird stuff over there with Black Widow. We gotta get him out of here. And it's turning into a 2-on-1 match. War Party versus Hatsune Miku. While Mission Control Moss is just doing weird things to Black Widow. And we're getting him. Fairbairn's ejecting him from the ring. And some weird stuff. There's a reason he stays in the computer room while the rest of Mission Control is out doing missions. Big swinging neck breaker. Miku has been busted open During the distraction, however, things are not looking good for the win with screen time. Oh my god, did you see that tag team maneuver? The rare actual tag team maneuver to Drew Gulak, and a high and low as well. Miku hits the dance. Body slam. No one's been thrown into the landmines yet. Submission move on Miku. Black Widow trying to break it up is successful. Oh, nice diving knee. Miku able to break it up, only to get bonked in the back of the head by Umaga. Black Widow's going to feel the same. Umaga's taking them all out with a bat. Tag team suplex, throws her into the landmines. Miku and Black Widow in trouble. Oh no, the ref distracted. Didn't see Black Widow getting pinned. Pedigree onto the baseball bat. And the double drop kick. The referee not seeing Black Widow getting pinned there might have saved the women with screen time. July going for the pin, but there is rope breaks here. Umaga calling up his family with the crossroads. What? 2.9. Pedigree from Black Widow. Widow's bite. Umaga kicks out at 2.9. The Hurricane Rana scythe to Drew Gulak's head. High and low to Umaga. These two teams are giving it everything they've got. Gulak could be looking for the Drugan Sleeper. Greedo! He heard the Apollo mission was doing something out here, and he doesn't like that they're in his territory, so he just grabs some brass knuckles, and he's running in. As Miku gets to the outside, Greedo is attacking the war party. Hitting Umaga in the back with the brass knuckles. It's absolute chaos here. In this... Someone's gone. I think Black Widow just choked out Drew Gulak Greedo style during the distraction. And Greedo gets thrown into the landmines. McClunky. It's now up to Umaga. What? What's Fairbear doing? Okay, Fairbear was counting Greedo out for some reason. Apollo is trying to warn us of the McClunky. Dude, the game is chugging. The game's having a rough time. Greedo might have hit a time bomb under the arena. Everything's moving at slow space speed now. Into the pin. 1, 2, 2.9. Umaga's not giving in. Oh, he went for the Samoan spike, but Miku got him with the drop kick. Starfield speed. There's no fixing it. Twist of fate. She's dragging him away from the ropes. Into the splash. 1, 2, 2.9. Umaga's not done yet. Miku has him. Detonation kick. And Black Widow chokes Umaga out. He loses consciousness. Women with screen time are still your tag team champions after just an absolutely insane matchup. You have to imagine none of them are happy with a mission, Apollo mission, and whatever Greedo is doing, coming out there and interfering. Greedo really cost the war party everything on that one. They were doing so good until Greedo ran out. It's not like Mission Control Moss actually helped with anything. What's our next one? Let's get one of the Ring of Fire tournaments done before going back to BEARAWL for all. Final match of round 6. Do I want to do A block or B block? Which one matters the least? Okay. We're going to do Dark Wraith versus Kiryu now. And the reason we're going to do that is because Kiryu cannot proceed in Ring of Fire. Like, he's not gonna... Kiryu will not make it to finals even if he wins this. However, this match does still have some implications. Because if Dark Wraith loses this match, I think more people have a chance. Because if Dark Wraith loses, Saitama has a chance. If Dark Wraith wins, only Rhino has a chance. It's going to be Dark Wraith versus Kazuma Kiryu. We may have to restart the game again. It is chugging a little. Let's see if it stops chugging once we go to the next match. This is all fine. And then we'll probably have to restart it immediately anyway, because deathmatch. Bang, bang. Greedo should probably watch his back. I think Kiryu still has a chance. I could be wrong. Kiryu does not. Because I have the records in front of me. Kiryu has only won 2 matches in all of B Block. Which is insane, but is true. Meanwhile, Dark Wraith is at 5. Alright, let's see if this runs normally. Yeah, because even if Kiryu wins this one and the final round, he would only be at 4. And even if Dark Wraith lost both, he'd be at 5. So as of this exact moment, Dark Wraith, Rhino, and Saitama are the only ones with a chance. If Dark Wraith wins, Saitama no longer has a chance. Saitama has to win next round, and Dark Wraith has to lose both rounds in order for him to have a chance. Rhino, I think, literally just has to beat Dark Wraith. Actually, wait, yeah, Saitama doesn't have a chance. Yeah, because Dark Wraith versus Rhino is in the final round, and they're both at 5, so the winner of that has 6, and there's no way for Saitama to get to 6. So B Block Finals is literally just going to be determined by Dark Wraith. That's right. I think it was, I don't know. Someone messed something up. Someone lost a match, and it made all of B Block no longer matter except for that one match. Because I remember that. I just don't remember who it was. Maybe it was... No, it wasn't Kiryu, because here he is. Multiple punches from Kiryu. Big choke slam from Dark Wraith. So this match actually, like, it just doesn't matter. Fat Albert, I think. So Fat Albert faced Saitama. So that's probably, yeah, it was probably that. It was probably if Saitama beat Fat Albert, he had a chance. $2.9. Check something on my notes end over here. I simply understand. I see where it's going. Oh, big flying knee strike. Can I do that here? Sorry, I'm trying to, like, figure something out. I gotta readjust something slightly. This is okay. Dude, Kiryu actually won, too. Holy shit. And it literally doesn't matter. That's crazy. That's so wild. That when it mattered least, he won. He just fucking did it, you know? I got nothing to say. He just did it. At least it was quick. At least the match that didn't matter was quick. I was looking at my pay-per-view lineup. I had to, like... I gotta think about how to do something. I might have to, like... lump all of round 7 into being before the pay-per-view. But we'll see. I gotta decide how I want to do that. I mistimed things a little bit early on. And it's coming back to bite me. Dark Wraith's 3rd loss ever. Thought Darker than beatable? I guess not. Well, I mean, he's lost to 3 people. Alright. Let's get back. It's time to get back to the BEARAWL for all. Is 8-5. It's is certainly something. We're gonna run the rando. This is how it's gonna go. Representing Team FPW here in round 2, first off, it is going to be Leon Kawada. We're kicking off round 2 with him. And which bear will he be facing? Oh my god. He will be facing Mr. Bear. Leon Kawada versus Mr. Bear. And in what kind of match are they gonna fight? Steel cage, alright. Oh, game didn't like that for a second there. Alright. Leon Kawada, Mr. Bear, escape only, or kill your opponent, either one. Round 2. And remember, basically, at 5-8, we're probably just going to give the 3 bears a bye. It's basically just going to be... Because the bears aren't really a team. They're just like a unit, you know? So really, it's just... Each of the members of Team FPW gets a match. And then we just... All the other bears that didn't fight just move on, doesn't it? So it's less about rounds and more like survival. Now that we're past round 1. Mr. Bear beat Mr. Hardbody. Honestly, probably doing pretty strong after all that. Leon Kawada had a pretty rough MMA fight against Shinsuke Bearmura, but that was like 2 hours ago in real time. So, probably feeling okay. Probably feeling pretty strong. I truly don't know why. We're gonna see if I can not have the game be lagging. I don't know if that's because the landmines are out there or what. I didn't put the landmines out there. My cage matches just seem to permanently have landmines now. Okay, is the game gonna run fine? Okay, it's chugging. I gotta like restart the game. We're having issues. Technical difficulties. That's the wrong poster. That's the burnout poster. Give me that one. Ad break. Ad break. We'll also take this moment to, it's actual good bathroom break moment. I'll be right back. Okay, I've returned from ad break. For some reason, the game has still not closed. It looks like I will have to use Task Manager to force close it. I'm back. We've all just returned. The game will not close. I'm currently looking to figure out how to close it with Task Manager. There it is. I found it. In task. He's been killed. Hello, hello. Please allow me to open Fire Pro Wrestling World game. Steam. There it is. All right, we're going to reopen it. Since the game has crashed. And I will take advantage of this chance to go ahead and get the figure out the matchups upcoming to save us that little bit of time. All right. I know who our Team FPW competitors are going to be as FPW loads. Let's figure out the Bears. I think FPW is loaded. Hold up. Alright, cool. It's doing the intro. It's doing the intro. We're getting there. We're finally almost back into the game. Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, the Bears are front-loading round 2. They are not trying to give their Bears and their good Bears an easy bye to the next round. They're sending out the powerhouses early. Not all the powerhouses, because actually the Bears that are left are pretty good. Alright, game's back in. We're ready to jump back into... What the hell is... Oh, this was Steel Cage. Leon Kawada versus Mr. Bear, Steel Cage match. We're ready to jump back into it for realsies this time. Team FEW on a little bit of the downward spiral. They could return it, though. They could turn it all around. Got them up. Check my match settings. Hit me with the escape only. Hit me with the 8 weapons. I mean this sincerely. Okay, I think I've learned how to take the landmines out of the cage match. I think I figured it out. So we can save it for special occasions. We're about to find out. Real-time reaction. Here at the BEARAWL for all. Alright. Either it didn't work or the settings just didn't save. Because you have to redo a match. But whatever. Either way, it's still working. We're in cage match. Game's running at the normal frame rate. We're good to go. Mr. Bear, Leon Kawada. Here at the BEARAWL for all. 8 Bears, 5 members of Team FEW. I think it's safe to just say 5 humans now. I think all the non-humans are gone. Yeah, it's all just people now. 8 Bears, 5 humans. Can the humans take out all of the Bears? Big elbow drop. Remember, if Team Bears wins, Insurrection is going to get the title shot in the main event. If Team FEW wins, then the survivors face off in a battle royal to decide who gets the title shot. Multiple elbow drops from Mr. Bear as Leon throws him into the ropes. Back body drop. Leon, the fan favorite, the betting odds favorite to go all the way for the team here in the BEARAWL for all. He is the leader of the Beast Tamers. One other member of the Beast Tamers, Fit Finley, made it to this round of the BEARAWL for all. We'll see him in a bit. Big splash. This is escape only. Escape or kill your opponent. We did see someone get massacred. Oh, there's that bear trank. That's what he used to take out Shinsuke Bear. I think it actually busted open Mr. Bear's skull. I see blood on top. That bear trank is so powerful. A special move he designed just for the BEARAWL for all. That's what makes Leon Kawada the true king of the Beast Tamers. Elbow drop as we see Leon kicking him away. Big stompy. Suplex onto, I think, a microphone laying there. It's gotta hurt the spine. Leon able to fight off Mr. Bear. Goes up top. Big elbow drop. But that's gonna gas him out a bit. You don't want to stay down. Oh my god, the bear trank is so good. The bear tranquilizer is insane. I don't think we've ever seen a more effective move be invented on the fly than the bear trank for the BEARAWL for all. Bearstein Bear and Mr. Bear have both been injured. Holy crap. Alright, I forget that breaks it. I gave someone a goof something here. Okay, that's all fine. Leon moves on. He survives, I should say, is a more fitting thing to say. He survived by using the bear trank. But is it only effective on bears? Well, I mean, it'll be a while before we find out. Next up, I think is the other member of the Beast Tamers. It's going to be Fit Finley versus the Polar Bear. And let's see what kind of match they're going to be having. Put him right back in. Get him back in. Leon's opening the steel cage. He's like, bring him in here. Get him in. Get the other Beast Tamer in here. We're going right back into the steel cage. Settings stay the same. It's still escape only. Fit Finley, Polar Bear, inside the cage. Polar Bear may have won a match where you had to win by making your opponent leave. Now, he has to do the opposite. He has to keep his opponent in. Polar Bear here? He is. And we're going to just jump right in. Fit Finley, Polar Bear, back in the steel cage. Beast Tamers back to back. Is Fit Finley going to be able to stick with his captain? Polar Bear, of course, performing in action. Frosty said in chat that I will not read out loud, but doing a bit of a silly double elimination in the sumo match earlier. But will he be able to hold his own inside of this steel cage? So far, every steel cage match that's been escape only has ended via injury. So let's see if that continues here. Break that whitey, Finley. Finley, of course, not able to use the bear trank is Leon Kawada, very special, his super duper high school level move. You have to be a different level of Beast Tamer to be able to bust something like that out on the fly. Fit Finley, he's still real good though, still has his own arsenal. He could bust out, still a great wrestler in his own right, but the Polar Bear kind of taking him to town here. Off the ropes, drop kick to the side of the knee, trying to blow Finley's knee out, perhaps. A little hard to see through the cell here. Who needs a move when you've got Irish Spirit? Oh, Finley getting knocked down by the Polar Bear. Oh, armbar locked in, covered up by the 2x4 though. Doesn't matter, submission moves. You can do them to hurt your opponent, but it is not going to get you the win in the match. This is escape or death only. Backslide, not going to matter here. Finley, another backslide. They don't call them the Beast Tamers for nothing as they take on these bears in the first ever BEARAWL for all. Another backslide. Finley's just getting him dizzy. He's making him... Listen, if you kept hitting me with a backslide, I'd probably get real disoriented, to be honest. So it's not the worst strategy. Oh, nice. Celtic Cross. The Polar Bear is doing the worm here inside of this steel cage. He's yelling, "Oh, Polar Bear," into the light tube. Fairbear keeps explaining that pins aren't allowed, but Finn doesn't speak bear. I think he's just trying to break the Polar Bear's neck. Oh, Jesus. I heard that break in there. By the way, we're not doing no more sumo matches from this point on. The sumo matches were just for round 1. Honestly, boxing matches are gone too. Everything else is good. Boxing and sumo matches are gone. now that round 1's over. I'll remove him if we land on him on the wheel. We got our funny bits out of the way with him. Polar Bear could just escape the ring right now if he wanted to. Oh, Green Bay plunge. From behind, oh, double axe handle. Finley looking real bloody. Celtic cross. Both been exhausted. Does the Polar Bear know how to climb? He is not a black bear. That's for true. Oh, yes he does. Yes, he does. And the Polar Bear has escaped the Beast Tamer. Finley passed out in blood. And the Polar Bear wins. Fit Finley is gone. The Polar Bear survives. Team FEW down another person. The Beast Tamers have only their leader left. Sorry, ignore that. I was trying to find Finley on here. Choking over here. Next up, we have Pac versus a panda. And what will it be? Sumo and boxing will be removed if they're landed on. We're going we're going right back into landmines. We have not landed. Falls count anywhere is the only thing we've not landed on, which is basically just going to be a singles match because I don't know if the game will even recognize. I don't know if the CPU will even do anything with falls count anywhere. We're going to have a landmine death match between Pac and a panda. Sometimes that is truly all it takes. The panda has to be like the most rested out of anyone here because even though his match was fairly recent, he won in 5 minutes thanks to an Eric run-in. Like, he can't be that tired. Either way, we're good to go. Pac versus the panda. 4 members of Team FPW left. One of them is on to the next, has survived to the next round. 3 still need to prove themselves here. And Pac trying to reverse the panda already. Test their strength. The panda easily overpowers Pac. Pac got the submission with the brutalizer. I don't remember what kind of match it was, but, you know, it doesn't matter. You could get the submission with the brutalizer here. Oh, my! Okay, I thought he was going to deadlift German him into the landmines. I hear cops in the distance coming for the Ragnarok. Ragnarok is starting outside. It's like a whole thing going on right now. I can see the earth shattering apart as the panda doesn't hit any of the landmines. Talk about, that's that domino luck right there. Incredible luck. The panda is busted open a little bit. Probably hit some barbed wire on the way down, but managed to avoid every landmine. Lucky bear right there. Lucky bear. Uppercut from Pac. Trying to work over the leg a little bit. Oh, and breaks the baseball bat. Hits the moonsault with the bear. Kicking right out immediately. Off the gut. Baseball slide. Armbar-ish move locked in. Panda's running away. Oh, he's getting ready. Panda pawing at him. From behind. The Panda Buster. Into the pin. 1, 2, 2.9. Pac is clearly tired from his last match. Off the rope. Drop kick to the face. Pac and the rest of Team FPW by association could be in trouble here. Super kick to the panda. Running moon shooting star, I mean. Oh, the Panda kicked out, honestly, right before, too, if I was the judge here. But we know fair bear, he's a fair man. He calls it as he sees it. Sometimes I'm just not sure about how he sees it. And they both just ran into the light tubes. A classic spot. And the Panda going to take advantage. Come on up, Dunker. Dunker says, I got to see how this plans out. Things are not looking good for Team FPW here. Standing moonsault onto the Panda, who kicks out at 2. And the Panda's just going to go for a pin off of nothing and get a 2.9. Nice Northern Lights, but it's a rope break. Uppercut. Could be a good time to set up for the Brutalizer. They stomp to the back of the head. Kick to the back of the head. Brutalizer locked in. Brutalizer's in, but the Panda able to make it to the ropes. Just barely, though. I think Pac... Oh, slams him blunt into the light tube. Super Hurricane Rana picks the Panda up from behind. Massive German suplex into a bridge. 2.9, the Panda barely kicks out, but is able to recover quickly. Going for double low blows, all legal here in a landmine death match. Oh my god! And once again, he misses the landmines. I'm not even sure if it mattered this time. That was such a brutal throw. Panda is taking a moment to rest himself up after that insane German suplex. He's still a bit dazed. Oh my god, the Panda. He's going full bear rage. Panda Buster. The Bamboo Buster. He was maybe looking for a second Bamboo Buster, but Pac rolls him up and gets the 3. Pac has eliminated the Panda. Pac is still in it. Pac is still in it. Pac, by the way, undefeated 3-0. Panda was undefeated, but he's 2-1 now. That was a heck of a matchup right there. And next up, we have another hard hitter. We have Jean-Claude Van Damme versus Baron Corbin. Baron Corbin, some would say the smartest bear, using iframes in the barbed wire death match. Sorry, boxing is getting removed. This could land on MMA, though. Or we're respinning. Okay, no, that gets removed. We're not doing boxing or sumo anymore. So give that another spin. Oh, I think it's going to be MMA. We still haven't landed on false count anywhere, and that's alright. MMA match between Jean-Claude Van Damme and Baron Corbin. Honest to God, I think that's massive for Jean-Claude Van Damme. I think that is literally huge. This could be the advantage Jean-Claude Van Damme needed. Like, don't get me wrong, Baron Corbin, he's a tough boy. He's a real tough boy. He's a hard boy to get through. But this is where Jean-Claude Van Damme shines. And we're going right into it. Three rounds, 5 minutes each. And immediately Jean-Claude Van Damme whipping out those roundhouse kicks. This could be the Team FPW comeback. They are going to fight the Bears in a loop, by the way. So the Team FPW members that survive, the next people they face will be the Bears they didn't face this round. We're not going to just keep randoming, like, Mr. Bear till he takes... No, Leon beat Mr. Bear. We're not going to keep randoming Polar Bear until he takes everyone out. But they'll all have their opportunities. Dude, honestly, Jean-Claude Van Damme's kind of fucking tearing this shit up. Okay. Actual Baron Corbin move for a second there. Baron Corbin really whipping out his namesake. Ankle lock applied. Going for multiple roundhouse kicks. That's a great thing to go for in these gruesome fighting MMA matches. But Baron Corbin, he's a smart bear. He's just out of reach of those roundhouse kicks. As these two exchanging blows. See, if I'm Jean-Claude Van Damme, I don't know if I really want to be exchanging blows with a bear, you know? It is probably... Okay. That is the second bear that Jean-Claude Van Damme has criticaled. That's insane. That is the second bear put... Not even just beaten. The second bear put down by Van Damme. Got him with a Cobra Strike in round 1. Van Damme's moving on. Team FBW still looking good here. Cable versus Barry Funk is the final match of this section here. Barry Funk, of course, did very well before. Cable could be in trouble. Alright, we finally got the Falls Count Anywhere match. It's finally real. I don't even know how well this is going to work, but it was an option, so I put it on there. And it's going to be Cable versus Barry Funk. That's all there is to it. Isn't that right, Dunker? Is this a match where you guys would like me to read silly-ass Marvel Snap balance changes? Or is there an investment in the Cable Barry Funk? Really like Cable. I don't know, there's just something about Cable. I guess I just don't expect him to do well enough to be invested. The square is up, thank you for informing me. I've been lied? I've been lied to? Dude, you definitely didn't lie to me. The square was definitely not up. That was weird. Yes, read. Okay. Let's find those Marvel Snap patch notes while Barry Funk kills Cable. Looking for the September patch notes. September 14th. QTA card balance updates. Let's get it. Real-time react. Today we're burdened with glorious purpose. It's been a wild start to the season for Marvel Snap, with Loki leaping into the metagame and setting it spinning. While we know Loki decks have been everywhere, they're one of the most popular archetypes in the history of the game, the actual performance of the decks has not been hyper-concerning, as the metagame rapidly shifted to favor linear strategies that could dodge their own cards well. Today's OTA will seek to push a few other cards into the limelight, while shaving some strength away from decks based on the Trickster God himself. The Collector has been turned into a 2-0. Tanaleer Teven, better known by the above moniker, has become the primary power carry in virtually every Loki-based deck. We're sure he'll still fit that role well with this change, but this should help other decks build boards that at least threaten to compete with him. It's a ding to his use in other decks, but that was already pretty low, and Loki will ensure he always has one or more homes available. This change also makes him more vulnerable to a few counters, such as the Shadow King. I think it's important to remember the whole last update was to buff Collector. Yes, sir. Well, no, the last update was, one of the developers played a discard deck, and they got their Apocalypse Spider Hand, and they said, "Oh!" And then they also changed Snowguard while they were there. Anyway, I think the change to Collector is, like, whatever. I think it's literally irrelevant. I think you shouldn't have done it, and I also think doing it changed nothing. I don't even know what Shadow King does. Okay, he was a 3-3 on reveal, set all cards here to the original base power. Now he's a 2-3. That changes nothing. Why would you want to play? I guess making him cheaper to play later is better. Alright, never mind. The recent surge in Shuri and the Collector has been good news for Shadow King, who is seeing play despite being relatively inefficient and occasionally reliant on revealing last. We decided to take a similar approach here to what we did successfully for Luke Cage and Invisible Woman, boosting his base rate to a level that players can justify playing in a wider range of strategies than Silver Surfer and Cerebro. We expect that this will also relieve some of the pressure on Shang-Chi by diversifying the ways in which players can counter huge amounts of power. I mean, you should still play Shang-Chi, because it also counters Devil Dino. Another Cerebro buff. Anyway, Cable just beat Barry Funk. Alright, so Finley was the only one down in that one. We'll return to more Marvel Snap during the next Cable match. Cable is, of course, our Marvel Snap sponsored segment. He's also undefeated at 3-0. That Cable Pac match is going to go crazy. I said the Pac match, didn't I? Barry Funk down. Barry Funk down. Alright, so we've got, I think it's 5 bears to 3 people now. 4 bears, 3 people. Is Bear Grylls, the Care Bear, Bear Bigelow, and the Polar Bear. 3 bears went down in that thing, and we've got Leon Kawada, Pac, Jean-Claude Van Damme, and Cable. Damn, I knew he looked like Cable. Anyway, we're gonna do, because there's probably, I can't imagine there's more than 2 quote-unquote rounds of the BEARAWL for all left. So let's get some of the other matches done real quick. Let's do 2 more of the other matches. Let's do the Ganondorf title match next. I mean, it's just a normal match. This is open challenge. Ganondorf. He's got a bunch of belts. We'll make it the open weight that's being defended. How many defenses does Ganon have? How many he got? IWGP US Never Open Weight 24/7 Championship. He has 8 defenses. If he is successful, he gets to challenge either Rey Mysterio or Mercedes Martinez for their title. He will be facing off against... Oh my! He's going in? He said, no, I won't let Greedo screw the War Party out of walking home with a title. I'm going in. I don't care how beaten I am. I don't care how bloodied I am. I am going to take out Ganondorf, and I am bringing the War Party a title home. Drew Gulak, Ganondorf, 24/7 IWGP US Never Open Heavyweight Championship. And they're going at it right now. Lothar was taken out by the Polar Bear. Umaka was taken out by Greedo and the Women with Screen Time. Gulak, he's still fighting. He's still going for something here. Oh, he was looking for that Warlock dive. He knows that Drew Gulak is beaten and bloody, and he's trying to end it off quick. Big clothesline from Gulak off the ropes. As we see Gulak sit into the corner. Oh, big slam there. And a big clothesline. Gulak with the pin off the clothesline, but Ganondorf kicking out at 1. I believe he is our longest reigning 24/7 champion of any kind, except maybe Fisticuffs. Doing a quick peek here. It's looking not even close. Petey Piranha had 5 defenses with the IWGP Intercontinental Junior Heavyweight Championship. Rey Mysterio currently has 6 with the IWGP Heavyweight. And no Fisticuffs champion. No, okay. No, never mind. Saitama, that wasn't a 24/7. But to say Saitama has 9, but that was when it was a boxing title. So Ganondorf has the most defenses of any 24/7 title. Rey Mysterio could potentially beat that, especially if Ganondorf goes down here. But we're going to see. Remember, the goal is to merge all of the 24/7 belts except fisticuffs together into one title. And then you will be granted a wish of your choice like the Infinity Stones. Ganondorf has 2. Mercedes Martinez has 2. Rey Mysterio has 1. And we might even see Rey Mysterio merge them together tonight. And then see Ganondorf try to merge them, perhaps. Irish whip off the ropes. Nice drop toe hold there. Into the ankle lock. Kicking it away. Oh, drop toe hold. Into the pin. 1, 2. Ganondorf kicking out. He's getting Gulak up. Goes for the clothesline. Gulak able to throw again the champ to the side here. Trying to take advantage. Maybe looking for the Drugan sleeper. But Ganondorf locking in an armbar. Drops a big elbow on his head. Multiple punches. Actually, it was just one, and then he tripped and fell. Here comes Ganondorf, ready to pick the bones. Uh-oh. Calamity slamming! But Ganondorf too exhausted to capitalize on both men up at the same time. Ganondorf was not expecting this kind of fight out of Gulak. Gamer's so brave to do 4 hours of FW and then 2 hours of Sadako 3D after this. There goes my hero. Is that you saying you want to do Sadako 3D tonight, Gamer? Big dropkick from Drew Gulak. Big boot by Ganondorf. As he goes off the ropes. Double knees, but Gulak gets right back up. Oh, slams his face. Big kick. I mean, the only thing I was going to do after this was continue binging AW while playing Rise, so I'll probably, like, leave to go get a soda when this is over if it keep me awake during Sadako 3D, because I'll probably need it. But otherwise, yeah, why not? Hooah-ba-ba! Damn, Ganondorf won. Either I binge Rise or movie night for me. I guess literally what it was going to be for me. It was going to be binge AW and Rise or movie night. F. Alright. I mean, it's surprising. Honestly, Gulak did better than I was expecting. So that's pretty pog. Ganondorf retains. Unsurprisingly, he's an insane champion. He gets the challenge to try and merge some belts again. A good showing from Drew Gulak here tonight in general. At least he lost that one fair and square. I mean, he lost because he was extremely tired, but at least he lost. Was that okay? I was about to say, is that a Drew Gulak singles debut? But it was not. He's 0-3 singles. That's the F. And then let's go ahead and get the Gruesome Weight Championship match out of the way. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't have this written down. I don't have a challenger written down. So I presume it's just an open challenge, to be honest with you. I'm assuming Gruesome Weight title is just an open challenge because I don't have a challenger written down. I just have Gruesome Weight title match. I mean, Fairbear's the only one here. We're going to make this for the Gruesome Weight title held by Sinister Six's own Wrath, and he will be defending it against Santa Claus! I saw the claw, and I thought it was Jean-Claude for a second. Santa versus Wrath. League of Holidays versus Sinister Six here. Gruesome Weight title on the line. He said the chaos must be stopped. What's crazy is I saw Rusev try to pop into one of the sumo matches earlier. I think it was the one Sheamus ended up being in. Oh my god, I just realized Sheamus and Rusev could have been in the same sumo match. That's crazy. Santa with a big suplex to Wrath. Going for the big Santa spin. After this, we'll go right back into the BEARAWL for All. There's 2 other non-BEARAWL for All related matches here tonight. which we will do at the end of the next BEARAWL for All cycle. Those two matches are Matt versus Pepsi Man at the end of A block round 6, and Rey Mysterio versus Mercedes Martinez, with Rey Mysterio trying to absorb a Mercedes 24/7 title. And then, of course, we've got our world title match with whoever wins. BEARAWL for All is certainly starting to get quite a bit closer here. Wrath has Santa up, big airplane spin, and throws him down. Locking in the armbar, trying to get the tap out before round 1 ends. But it looks like we are going to be going to a round 2. Unsurprising, we usually do. The real question is, will we go to a round 3? It's time to find out. Oh, goes for maybe trying to stumble him up with a roll-up, maybe. Knock him out, hit him in the head with a big, small package, maybe, perhaps. A little bonky. Big suplex from Santa. I would love to go, like, walk. So it's been raining, right, the last few days. Not non-stop, but, like, in the mornings it'll rain, and it'll stay cloudy all day. It's felt great. The weather has felt, like, fantastic, considering we've been in 5-degree weather constantly for, like, 5 months straight now. So it being, like, 70 outside and a little rainy, it's felt awesome. I would love to go out and play Monster Hunter now. That shit is graphically broken. Like, it's working. It runs fine. The game is running fine. But it's like a lot of the textures are just black and white squares. And I would imagine once I can update the APK, that might be fixed. So I'm just kind of waiting on it. But I wish I could go play it some more right now. Not right this exact instant, but in general, you know what I mean. Because they did the Jurassic World thing, where they didn't worry about putting, which is good. This is good because Niantic made this, so I didn't expect them to do the Jurassic World thing. They didn't focus, like Pokemon Go, on putting stops and stuff on real locations. So if you live in the middle of nowhere, you just can't play the game. They just randomly put stuff everywhere, and so you can just go wherever and do it, and that's awesome. That's fun. I don't expect Monster Hunter now to be long-standing, but I hope it is, and I hope I can play it more. We did make it to round 3. Wrath and Santa going on here. Submission move locked in. This could be it for Santa. No, he was able to break out. Wrath, I think, may have let him go just out of pure exhaustion, and Santa's going to capitalize on it by going for the worm. Didn't quite get all of it, as Wrath gets up, gets hit by the arm breaker. I think Santa could be about to become our new gruesome weight champion here. Champion's advantage in gruesome weight fighting match. Even if they do come to, even if the judges come to a decision, he will retain if it goes to time limit. But it's looking like Santa could get this. Santa's looking to win the gruesome weight title. There's almost only 2 minutes left in the match. Both men are still going at it. The crowd is chanting for Santa. Chat going wild for Santa Claus. Down the chimney, but Wrath gets back up, and he does the same move to him. They're throwing out moonsaults like they're super kicks. On down the chimney. Wrath's back up. Brain Buster. And Wrath definitively retains his title with only 48 seconds left. I started talking about Monster now, but that was actually a crazy match. I just didn't have anything to say about it. They were just going wild. We've also been here a long time. An incredible match. The crowd going wild for Wrath and Santa. That was Wrath's first ever title defense, by the way. What an insane first ever title defense for Wrath. Piece of shit, Meltzer saying it's only a 4. You know what? I was about to argue with him saying it's only a 4-star, but I was talking about Monster Hunter now during it. He probably wrote that down in his notes. He said, what the hell was commentary talking about during this pre-Pog match? There's a Meltzer quote right there. Alright. We're going back in. Sinister Tourney. It is going to be Leon Kawada versus Bear Bigelow. Fellas, I am going to hit myself with a hammer. So to leave the game in order to pull up the wheel, I have to click outside of the game. I clicked outside of the game and hit like a single, just the tiniest pixel of the end stream button. And so it ended the stream, and I immediately restarted it. But I think it's gonna be enough to have for the VODs to be split. So I now have to edit a 4-hour stream in Sony Vegas. I hate my life so much. I'm so furious that happened. Anyway, back to spinning the wheel. Let's see Leon versus Bear Bigelow. Now that I know I'm gonna be in hell having to edit these. Sorry, not doing sumo matches. No more sumo matches. We're going to remove that one. What happened? Alright, I guess I'll re-explain. I guess it didn't restart till after I explained. In order to pull up the wheel, I have to click outside of the game. When I clicked outside of the game, my mouse clicked on just the smallest infinitesimal pixel of the end stream button. And it ended the entire stream. Just instantly. So I immediately restarted it, but it split the VOD, so now I have to edit a 4-hour video to put them together. I hate it here. Anyway, we're gonna cage match. We're going to go escape only. We're going to give them 8 weapons. And it's going to be Leon Kawada versus Bear Bigelow. Every single... Never mind. Polar Bear escaped the cage. This is day 2 of BEARAWL for All. This is Leon Kawada's second bear cage match. The last bear he faced, he injured with the bear trank. Will he do it again to Bear Bigelow? Now Bear Bigelow is in danger. Four bears, 3 humans. I lied, it's actually even. It's 4 bears, 4 humans. Bear Bigelow, Bear Grylls, Care Bear, and Polar Bear. Leon Kawada, Pac, Jean-Claude Van Damme, Cable. We're down even. News question today. If you could star in a live-action movie of any video game, what would you choose? I would star in a live-action version of Fire Pro Wrestling World. I would be Bear number 7. I would die in a steel cage match against Leon Kawada from the Danganronpa series. Actually, I think... if you let me play one of the crackhead characters in Danganronpa live-action movie, that shit, I could do it. I would pull it off. I could go full crackhead Danganronpa mode. This just means the cage seemed higher than usual. Big dive-in headbutt from Bear Bigelow. Big moonsault. Dude, oh my god, Leon! Why is he pouring so much blood? Hello, Valve Z. Welcome, Valves. Hip toss from Leon Kawada. Why is Leon Kawada bleeding so much? What happened to him? He's so woozy. He's getting woozy from blood loss. He's been through too much tonight. It doesn't matter how good of a beast tamer he is. One man can only go through so much. Flying knee from Bear Bigelow. Big clothesline. Bear's throwing him up. Followed up by a headbutt. And Leon stomping him down. Maybe looking for a brain buster, but gets reversed. He's too woozy from blood loss, because he's lost a lot of it. Headbutt onto the steel chair. These submissions aren't going to work. It's injure your opponent or escape the cage only. The bear trank onto the scythe. Into an elbow drop, but he's too woozy. I don't think he's going to be able to escape the cage. I think he's too woozy from blood loss. With the bear, a second bear trank. He's still not done. Oh, belly to Bear Bigelow. The belly to Bear Bigelow. I don't know where Bear's taking him. He's picking him up. Oh no. Oh my god, crumpled him. Both men are tired though. Both men are back up. Throwing him into the ropes. Back body drop. Leon, you just gotta get out of the cage. You don't gotta kill him. You just gotta leave. Into the light tubes. This is your chance. Big splash, but the pinfall doesn't matter. Leon, you gotta get out of there. DDT from Bear. These two are trying to kill each other. They want the crit. The bear trank. Is Leon Kawada's hubris of trying to take down the Bears getting the better of him here? Is Bear Bigelow's need for vengeance to avenge the other Bears getting the better of him as Leon tries to break his bear leg? They're just staring at each other. World's barest slam onto the steel chair, and Bear Bigelow is going to escape. Leon's running. He ain't gonna make it. Bear Bigelow escapes the cage first. Leon should have dropped. Leon Kawada's been eliminated. He was too hyper-focused on killing the Bears. Four Bears left, 3 humans left. It's time for an absolutely insane matchup here. Well, not yet. Let's go to Bears can only win cage matches confirmed. Dude, I think the Bears have mostly been losing. The last 2 they won, but they were getting critted for a while. It's going to be Jean-Claude Van Damme versus the Care Bear. But in what kind of match will that be? Jean-Claude versus the Care Bear. It's gonna be MMA. Dude, holy shit, what are the odds, bro? Jean-Claude Van Damme gets another MMA match. He is coasting, bro. He's getting the freebies here. Leon Kawada, of course, was the fan favorite to go all the way. He is now gone. Jean-Claude Van Damme versus the Care Bear. We are going to keep Purple Care Bear going in. I went too far down. By Care Bear. Dude, I don't know. Care Bear was kind of running wild. But Jean-Claude has killed the last 2 bears he fought. I think I know what match Trey is talking about. It's probably pretty easy to figure out, considering who's left on each side. Yeah. I'm not changing who's facing who, by the way. Like, they're all lined up. I'm just changing, like, the order of some of them to make it a little more interesting. Because the way it was lined up... So the next matchup straight up is, I think, Cable versus Polar Bear. That was set up to be the last one. That doesn't need to be the last one. We can change the order up a little on that one for this round. Dude, Jean-Claude Van Damme is just beating the shit out of him. Just punching the hell out of that Care Bear. The Bears are looking like real good right now. They're up 4-3 if you include the people like that obviously still have to go in it right now. And Leon Kawada's down. All of the Beast Tamers have been eliminated. The Bears, they're feeling that they still have Bear Grylls. Bear Grylls is so well rested. He was the first match over 3 hours ago. He hasn't had one since. Bear Grylls is so well rested. Bear Grylls might win it all for the Bears. And now, they're all punching each other. Heel hook locked in. The Care Bear able to break free. If this goes to time limit on all 3 rounds, we'll we have an establishment. They're both eliminated if it goes to town. Now it won't. One of them's gonna win. It's just a matter of who, because the Care Bear's starting to break out some crazy moves now. I really think Jean-Claude Van Damme's winning this, but the Care Bear could do it. Care Bear's hitting some brute strength there. That's the elbow to the back of Jean-Claude Van Damme. He takes him over with the low sweep. Oh, Care Bear loves just dropping people on their heads. He's all about the heart, not about the brain. Which Care Bear is this? Oh, that's it. Okay, never mind. He's the dead one. I didn't even realize. Jean-Claude Van Damme, he makes it. He's going on. Care Bear is out of here. Next up is Cable versus the Polar Bear. He only cares about killing. Cable and Polar Bear are Marvel Snap match. Dude, I appreciate that Cable's not getting any, like, fucking good matches. I appreciate we're keeping the Cable matches simple as a nice, like, go get a snack while I read Marvel Snap changes. I do care a little about Polar Bear, but not enough. Especially in a singles match. If this wasn't a singles match, I might have had to think about it a little longer. It's so funny. Cable has like a real chance of winning, by the way. Cable and Pac are undefeated. Period. Honestly, that would be a banger singles match to decide like a new #1 contender for tonight. Let's hope they... I think Jean-Claude Van Damme, shockingly, is not undefeated. He's like fucking 2-3 or something. What the Bear's gonna do when it isn't a cage match? Nothing but die. Alright. Back to some Marvel Snap dev speak. We talked about Shadow King. We're going to move on to Lady Sif, who has been buffed from a 3-4 to a 3-5. Lady Sif is one of those cards that's always been has always been solid and had a home in a couple specific decks. Most obviously, Apocalypse, Hela, and Agatha. However, her individual performance hasn't been stellar, and when a linchpin card... Though that's because Lady Sif is fucking dog shit if you have Hela in your hand. So I don't know what the hell he's talking about. I mean, it's good if you like want to hit one of your like Infinauts and then play Hela, but I end up not playing Lady Sif a lot because a 1 power increase is gonna fucking ruin you if she hits Hela. Unless you have Ghost Rider. There's a lot of wacky stuff. However, her individual performance hasn't been stellar, and when a linchpin card for so many decks isn't doing well, we like to poke at that a bit. I don't think it's that the card isn't doing well. Oh, this one card isn't single card world changer. I was going to say, I don't even think it's that the card isn't, like, doing well. It's that people have to choose when they play it. Because it's like, you have to actually be smart. It's like Blade now. Like, her having 1 more power is not going to make me choose to play her if doing so ruins my chance of winning. We don't feel this will up in the metagame or anything, but pushing some medium performance decks towards some time under the sun is one of the things we like to do via OTAs. So let's try it here. So, okay, that was the guy who, that was the dev that built a discard deck sneaking in there a little bit. Spider-Ham, we have changed it from a 2-2 to a 1-1. They said, my god, they are fighting to take this card out of the game. We suspected the change in last week's patch might be damaging to Spider-Ham's usage, but we weren't sure. Probably something like 65% sure, but that's a fair amount of doubt. Given we had an OTA coming just 1 week later, we decided to launch the patch with his 2-2 stats, then buff to 1-1 if that week indicated he needed the help. It did, so here we are. What are you talking about? Like, I guess it's technically, I guess 2 power versus 1 power is like borderline irrelevant. But Spider-Ham still sucks, even if he only costs 1 power. That's the frutrosity of it. I guess the thing about Spider-Ham costing 1 is you should be saving him for like turn 4 or 5 now. Since he always targets the leftmost card, your opponent's big boy is more and more likely to be like leftmost. Black Cat has been changed from a 3-7 to a 4-9. Black Cat's been one of our weaker performing cards for a long time. That might not be something we can fix with an OTA, but we've played with this version enough ourselves to at least be interested in seeing what develops, especially with a couple future cards forthcoming. Yes, this makes you more likely to discard her than play her, but the only decks interested in Black Cat were already presuming you'd be doing that. Increasing her power makes that a better perk, and the number 9 is especially apt for the feline femme fatale. What the hell is he doing? You don't play Black Cat. It's Shang-Chi-able now. Cable has a weapon. Hold up, he's about to get DQ'd by Fairbear. Wait, wait, actually things are happening in the Cable match. There's this pedigree. Cable tried to cheat. It almost came back to bite him. Yeah, you discard herself and then you have Ghost Rider or Hella. Yeah. Polar Bear. These two are actually kind of going pog crazy. What the hell? What the... Oh my goodness. The Polar Bear off the top and he slams into him. Headbutt from Cable. Dead. Oh, oh my god. He's mauling him. He's full on mauling Cable. By the way, these are both undefeated. This is an undefeated match. This is Cable versus Polar Bear, and neither one of these have ever lost a match. What just happened? What was that? Bro. With a 1-foot pin too? Is Cable turning heel? What's going on here? Is Cable going full villain? Oh my. Cable is now 4-0. Polar Bear is now 2-1. The Cyber knee lift. Put a fucking big boot mid drop kick and they both just collapsed. Alright. The Bears better pray for a cage match. It is time for Pac versus Bear Grylls in a match that will be a classic landmine deathmatch. Pac and Bear Grylls in a landmine deathmatch. Insane. We've got the Bear Grylls. We've got the Pac. We've got the landmine deathmatch. Set to weapons. And they are ready to go. Team FBW has been running wild so far. But Bear Grylls, he had one match 3 hours ago. He is rested up. And he's going up against Pac here. But Pac is undefeated as well. And Bear Grylls does not care. Bear Grylls is tearing him up. Pac, he's much more war-torn and battered, but that also means he's had more experience in these landmine death matches than Bear Grylls has. Bear Grylls with a big boot there. As they both get Irish whipped. Exploding barbed wire. It's locked in. Oh, punch to the back of the head. And he's chomping. Bear Grylls is chomping. They're just all getting thrown into the exploding barbed wire bat. They're just fighting over it. Doing damage to each other. Blowing each other up. Pac wants to go for that black arrow. Oh, the landmines didn't go off. Bear Grylls saved. Using some of that bear paw luck he got from the panda. Boxing him off the rope, slides underneath. They bounce into each other. Big clothesline, standing moonsault. Bear Grylls kicking out at one. Roundhouse kick takes Pac down. Multiple shoulder tackles here. Slam to the outside. I think the landmines might be broken. We might have some duds set on the outside here. Not quite sure what's going on with the landmines outside. The Bears are desperate. They had someone disarm the landmines. They had a demolitions bear. I just realized I said Monty Mole was the canonically second character killed off. I forgot we killed off Drop Bear earlier in the storyline. The disarmer Barry Lynch. Pac set Bear Grylls up in those light tubes. Massive spin, the helicopter spin. Helicopter crash. Sliding into him with the knee. He wants nothing to do with that roundhouse kick. Oh, big flying knee. Oh, very sneaky pin here, landslide. Not a backslide. It's a little different. There's a difference between them. Look, he's going for the fort. He's trying to fort, and that's a mic, actually. He's trying to microphone him. Another pin, but that one's a rope break. Pac up to his feet. Now Bear Grylls is too. Into the light tubes. Super kick. Another super kick. Oh my god. Bear Grylls, he's just such a good survivalist. Super kick to the back of the brutalizer. Locked in. Bear Grylls crawling. Bear Grylls made it to the ropes. He survived the brutalizer. But Pac isn't done with him. Pac could just lock it right back in again. Oh my god. He said, Bear Grylls, you're not getting out of explosions. Oh, but neither is Pac. Ooh, I think he was going for something there. Has him up. Helicopter crash. Pac makes his own mine. They're fighting. Oh, we lost the landmine. They were working in that spot for the crowd. The landmines were not supposed to be disabled. They were doing that one to pop the crowd, but it broke. What two people pleasers we have here. And they just bonk into each other. The crowd's going wild. Hard crowd only. Big flying knee. It lands on the 2x4. DDT from Pac. Oh, Poison Rana. That would have been an explosion. Brutalizer locked in. But Bear Grylls' foot was on the rope. Bear Grylls looking passed out there. That was almost it for Bear Grylls. Oh my! Oh my god! Spinning DDT from the top rope after putting him in the light tubes. Poison Rana. I think Bear Grylls is unconscious. I don't think Bear Grylls is getting back up. He ain't moving. Bear Grylls is not moving. Brutalizer locked in, that's it. Yeah. Who? The Undertaker? Wait. Ominously watching from the distance? What? Hold up, don't exit the match. I gotta know who that is. As a UK Undertaker? Oh my god. I need you to understand. I need you to understand. So the reason I'm able to check who that is because the mod... Like, they haven't left another message. So there's a mod to make people run in, and like side effect of that mod is it'll tell me who the random people running in could be for each match, because each side has a random person that can run in for them. I'm mentioning this because I checked it to see who was running in. It was going to be UK Undertaker, or it was UK Undertaker. The other person who could have run in on this match, this is a real thing, this is not a bit. This has nothing to do with storyline, I just think this is really hilarious, and I wish it would have happened. The Polar Bear could have run in to help Bear Grylls. According to the mod, that was one of them the game loaded up on its own as a potential run-in. Either way, Pac has eliminated Bear Grylls. Still undefeated Pac. 4-0. Standing with undefeated Cable. Trying to run through... What is it? Actually, he's standing with Jean-Claude Van Damme. I think there's one bear left. Only Bear Bigelow remains. The man who would have gotten the bye in round 1. Standing alone. Bear Bigelow versus all. It almost sounds like an underdog story, but Team FBW is really the one that should be winning. But before we go into that, we got a couple final matches here tonight for you. Couple last quickie matches. I did this wrong. No, there we go. I need to do it. I need to do this one. Oh, I have to leave the match screen first. We're going to do Rey Mysterio versus Mercedes Martinez for the 24 Schmevin Championship. One of the many. One of the many. This is specifically Mercedes Martinez title is on the line because Rey Mysterio hit 6 title defenses and he chose to challenge Mercedes Martinez. Rey Mysterio could merge the titles here, leaving him and Ganondorf as the only ones with the IWGP 24/7 titles. And Ganondorf can challenge either one of these two for their titles at any point. Mercedes Martinez got this title by injuring the world champion, Petey Piranha. She could do the same to Rey Mysterio here. The ominous message of UK Undertaker looking on at Bear Grylls. Or Pac. We don't know who UK Undertaker... I mean, alright, actually, you know what? No, Bear Grylls is Australian. Who is Bear Grylls from? UK Undertaker could have been gunning for either one of them. Where... I feel like he's Australian. Where is Bear Grylls from? The United Kingdom! Oh my god. UK Undertaker ominously watching from the entrance while United Kingdom's own Bear Grylls and Pac face off? He said that's a national icon layout of him. But Pac is also from England. I'm not going to say he's from the UK because I don't know that for sure. He could be, though. Where is Pac from? Please don't say Pac-Man.
Newcastle upon Tyne, United Kingdom.
Holy... Fellas, something tells me that FPW presents Feel the Burn is about to take place across the border in the United Kingdom. That's right, FPW goes British. Buy tickets now. FPW bear exit. Holy bear exit? Sorry, Feel the Burn. It looks like you're about to get postponed once again for bear exit. Where all of the bears must fight to keep their jobs. Oh my god, she killed him! Holy... Bro, she's so good at killing people, dog. That's her first title defense, by the way. She took out the champ, and now she's taking out another champion. Holy crap. His damn neck's broken. She's 3-0. Rey Mysterio. Siggs too, because he has a broken neck. At least he gets to be with his son. Dominic is on the injured list too for this week. Alright, and our last non-BEARAWL for all match of the evening. No PD's favorite rival. Star rating dud, by the way. Ooh, our final non-BEARAWL for all match. You think my spine is hurting from sitting like this for 4 hours? What a noise. We're gonna do Matt versus Pepsi Man in the A block. How much does this one matter? I feel like this matters greatly. If Matt loses, Victor and... Okay, if Matt loses, he still has a chance of winning. If Matt wins, he has a very good chance of winning. Oh, this is true for Pepsi Man, too. Okay, right, that's how this came out. Well, who's Pepsi Man facing? Ooh, okay. So because of how the next round plays out, whoever loses this match can't be the winner of A block, despite how well Matt has done. It actually all comes down to this. Sorry, I didn't realize I had stopped on Epo. That's my bad. That's actually crazy that it comes down to this between these two. So the way A block breaks down right now is Victor and Captain Planet are in the lead with 4. And then in second place are Pepsi Man, Mishima, and Matt at 3. Meaning either Pepsi Man or Matt is walking out of here with 4. In the final round, Captain Planet is facing Pepsi Man, and Matt is facing Victor. Meaning no matter what, we're going to have a 4 versus 4 match. So Mishima can't win, and whoever loses this can't win. And then it's whoever wins the 4 versus the 4 points and 4 points. And then if the other person with 4 points wins their match, then it goes to a finals. Otherwise, it does not. So Matt and Pepsi Man, whoever loses this, cannot win A block. There's actually a significant amount on the line here. Here we go. Matt and Pepsi Man. Winner is borderline going to A block finals. Not guaranteed, but it's consider it semifinals at worst. Big arm drag by Pepsi Man. As he punches Matt square in the face. Hitting the leg drop on him. Matt with a big punchy in the head. There's not much to say. It's just Matt going for punches, trying to knock out Pepsi Man, trying to get the crit, trying to injure him. Trying to go all the way here. He's going for the punch loop. But he's being careful. He knows Pepsi Man is a threat. Yes, he's doing the punch loop, but he's doing it very slowly. He has to make sure to not get caught in a reversal from Pepsi Man. Matt could be sweating this here. Matt could be filled with fear, realizing he's one loss away from being essentially out of this tournament. Has Matt killed Pepsi Man? No, but you missed our discussion that whoever loses this cannot win A block. But whoever wins it has a very good chance of winning A block. Because of how the finals line up in matches. He's doing the punch loop, but he's doing it very carefully. Because Matt just needs a couple good counters and it could be all over. If I say Matt, I meant Pepsi Man. He's a couple good counters. And he's looking for an attitude adjustment. Figure 4 leg lock on the mat. Trying to get him to tap out. Quick kick from Pepsi Man, avoiding the punches. Doesn't want to get stuck in the punch loop again. Every time he gets stuck in the punch loop, it's a little bit worse for him. Because he's taking more damage and he's risking getting crit over and over again. Oh, big pin from Pepsi Man. Almost got it at a 2 count. Matt unfortunately set himself right up for the punch loop. That one was directly in his face. And there it goes. Who? Is that Norman Jaden? Special Agent Norman Jaden. It's Alan Rickman. Alan Rickman watching on in the set, staring at Matt. Look at them. Look at their eyes locked. Alan Rickman and Matt staring at each other. Isn't he dead? What is happening? Alan Rickman saying Matt doesn't deserve to be champion. Eyes locked. And just like that, Pepsi Man cannot win A block. Matt has a very real chance of doing it. Holy crap. There's a lot. A block, very exciting. Very exciting A block. B block is Dark Wraith or Rhino. And that's how these tournaments go sometimes. It's a shame our first ever tournament. What? Hold up. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. What happened for Matt to only have 4 wins? But I only have him down as 1 loss, 7 wins. What the hell's going on? Anyway. Maybe he got DQ'd or some shit. I don't remember. Maybe I fucked up somewhere. Either way. Irrelevant now. It's time for the conclusion of the BEARAWL for all. Bear Bigelow has to he just has to fight. is Bear Bigelow versus Jean-Claude Van Damme, then Cable, then Pac. So here's the Jean-Claude match. Fellas, it's not a cage match. Bear Bigelow, you gotta get out of there. Bear Bigelow. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Barbed wire death match. This will have the 10-minute explosion counter. They could both go down. He's cartwheeling away. The Bear, who was supposed to get the bye, stands alone against the rest of Team FVW. Will he fight through them? Will he be bested? Will the numbers overtake him? One way or the other. One way or another. The BEARAWL for all is coming to its end. Jean-Claude immediately grabs the ankle lock. Bear just backed him head first into a light tube. Super kick into a pin. Chat rooting for Jean-Claude Van Damme here. Ready for the Bears to finally be done. Remember, if the Bears lose, Anime and her Bears have to leave Insurrection forever. And you just know Peyton Royce is just sweating in the back as Bear Bigelow drops the butt on Jean-Claude Van Damme. No, the bomb match does have an edge in bomb matches. I actually do think more often than not, the Bears have survived the bombs and the Human has not. Never mind. Cable and Pac gotta get the fuck out of there, man. They're in danger. Jean-Claude Van Damme kills Bear Bigelow in a matter of minutes. So many Bears gone down. Anime in tears. So many of her Bears have fallen, and she lost the highest paying gig she's ever had. Anime officially can no longer work for Insurrection. Peyton Royce is throwing a fit backstage. She's furious. She's lost the shot at the title she believes should be hers the moment Petey was injured. Anime, what is it, 4 of Anime's Bears were injured here tonight. Who let this man in? Listen, what we really need to worry about is Makuru Kusaba. This Monokuro Ikusaba, the 16th bear hidden somewhere in the depths of the school. Sorry, that was actually going to be Drop Bear until he had 2 missing parts from the workshop that don't exist. So Cyber Panda had to kill him canonically. Jean-Claude wants more. Send out another bear. Let me go to the workshop real quick. Let me just go ahead and go to the workshop real fast. Let's go to the Fire Pro Wrestling World workshop. Oh, there's one bear. There's 2. Her last name has 2 bears. I'm willing to look for here. We're gonna type in Arzuros. We're gonna type in Monokuma. This is a mat. No, it's just a sprite. Someone just put a Monokuma sprite. No Ursa ring. That's a pretty good one, I'm not gonna lie. Hold up. No Ursa ring. No Ursaluna either. Damn. Alright, now that's it. We're out of worthwhile bears. They're all sacred. Alright, fellas. One final match. What's it gonna be? The final match of the BEARAWL for all. Triple threat. It's Joe. I don't. I'm gonna let Chad decide this one. Do you actually want a triple threat? Do you want like regular steel cage rules where they can pin and submit each other, or do you want it to be escape only? I'll let Chad decide that one. Since this will decide who faces the world champion. Well, it has to be elimination. So I guess it has to be like anything, anyone can win. We need this to be fair to Pac and Cable, so add pins and submissions. Dude, I think that gives them the disadvantage. Alright, cage match. We got the weapons. Normal win conditions. That's good. Pro breaks can be on. DQ count off though for this one. Yeah, they can climb to escape. They do have the opportunity. No, they can escape. No. They can escape. Escape is still allowed. Escape is still, because this is a triple threat cage match. I'm just leaving pins and submissions on as well as escape. He's knocked out 3 of the 4 bears he's faced. And isn't that all of the bears he's faced? I appreciate all of your work getting the demise of the bears, quote-unquote, knocked out. Dude, I am being told that both Peyton Royce and Anime are throwing an absolute shit show backstage for different reasons. Jean-Claude Van Damme right there. Brexit is about to be an exodus. The bear exodus. Wait, did I set this up? Okay, yeah. Domino P for Pack. Poxter. At least we know who to call in case Anime tries to invade again. Bro, do we have his number? The boys are coming in. Are we jumping right into steel mode? Alright. I mean, the landmines are there. The weapons are out. The boys are all jumping and bumping. They're all immediately, they're all just like swinging at each other. Going psycho mode. Dude, they're just crushing. They're just slamming into each other. He just showed up saying, I'd be on the team. We need all we got, and we let it kill her in. Dude, the one Cable match where we're not reading the rest of the Marvel Snap stuff. There's like a paragraph left, but it's whatever. We gotta pay attention to them dying. We read all the buffs and nerfs. The important stuff. The only thing we didn't read was the closing statement. Oh, foreshadowing. By the way, Pac and Cable both undefeated. Jean-Claude Van Damme is not undefeated, despite the monster he's coming out as here. The foreshadowing, Broncos versus Cable. Broncos on cable TV. Multiple boots from Cable. As Jean-Claude trying to knock him out. Pac hit him with the kick. He was a land. If they escape, I actually don't know what happens. Is it first escape wins, but elimination otherwise? It's crazy how we fear the safety of the two undefeated guys. That's what I'm saying. Perhaps every run in Apollo Sheamus to distract us from Jean-Claude's grand plan. Who all was on the Apollo mission? I know it was Sheamus and Apollo and Mission Control Moss. Was there a fourth one? Rito and UK Undertaker are not part of it. I guess we're not. I guess Eric could have been part of it, but it's probably something else. Bro, who the fuck knows? Yeah. Nice Hurricane Rana by Pac. Boston Crab to Jean-Claude Van Damme. That's a different invasion. Yeah, same for Greedo. Pac trying to pin Jean-Claude Van Damme, but he kicks out at one. Immediately roundhouse kicks Cable. We got invaded like 10 factions this episode. Dude, I still don't even trust Team FBW. I don't trust any of these three guys. But at least we stopped the Bears. Paulo really did try to warn us. Dude, Paulo was trying to take over the company. You're the one saying it's a warning. Cable with the stunner to Pac. And the double axe handle. Fairbear, I hope you keep your job. Yeah, Fairbear wasn't like doing anything. Fairbear never screwed anyone. Especially not during this show. We never even questioned Fairbear once. Fairbear did a great job. Thanks, Fairbear. Thanks for being here when all the other referees got mauled by bears. Bro, I think I have this on elimination. Cable. Taking Pac down. Everyone punching each other. Big body slam breaks the kendo stick. All the weapons in the ring basically been broken except that sledgehammer in the corner. Cable getting battered. Cable slide. Lamahi strong cradle. Pac kicks out at 2.9. I hope Anime lets some of those bears go. I'm pretty sure half of them are endangered. Super kick from Pac. Could have been looking for the Brutalizer, but Jean-Claude tried to stop him. Brutalizer on Jean-Claude Van Damme. Okay, it has to be elimination because they aren't breaking the pins or anything. Massive German suplex. Brutalizer on Jean-Claude Van Damme again. But he's able to get out of it. They are working together to take out Jean-Claude. They want, the two undefeated people want to face each other. And they don't want to get injured by Jean-Claude Van Damme. Pac saw Cable going for the sledgehammer. He didn't trust that at all. Off the ropes. Big knee to the face. From behind. Inverted brainbuster to Pac. Oh my god. Sledgehammer to both of them. Cable really using that sledgehammer to his advantage. Pac, no, not going for the Brutalizer on Jean-Claude just yet. Trying to take everyone out at once. Brutalizer on Cable. It's very impressive that Cable is not tapping out yet. These men have been through so much here tonight. There is no way they are beating the Denver Broncos for the world title. Pac has been knocked out. Pac's down. It's down to Cable and Jean-Claude Van Damme. Oh, Jean-Claude kicked out at 2.9. Everyone thought that was it. Because of Cable's ego before. Into the light tubes. Jean-Claude dragging him away. Armbar. Cable will not tap out. Oh, multi-strike from Cable. Single foot pin. Oh, 2.9 again. He tried to tackle. He almost hit the Fairbear. Pedigree from Cable. Lamahi strong. 2, 3. Cable is beaten. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Cable is going in. Cable's getting the title match. And he is still undefeated. 5-0. Cable's 5-0. The Denver Broncos are 4-0. Can't have shit in FPW. Cable's pissed we were reading Marvel Snap during his matches. Yeah, I'm about to fucking do it again. Exhibition. Normal match. World title on the line. Wrong world title. Alright, the Denver Broncos are like unofficially world title holders. Indeed they are. Denver Broncos versus Cable to end off BEARAWL for all. Thank you all for coming here tonight. It's been a hell of a show. 2 undefeated, 5-0 versus 4-0. We said no way Broncos will keep the belt and never made it official anyway. Time for weapons to pop up. Anyway, in conclusion of the Marvel Snaps, thanks all for this. That's all for this week. Until next time, happy snapping. Enjoy our content. You can support Marvel Snap Zone and your favorite content creators by subscribing to our premium community. What the fuck? It's a real thing. You can just pay a subscription fee to use their website more? That's in-fucking-sane. Also, bug fixes. Fixed a bug where Evolved Abomination would incorrectly reduce energy cost when cards created by Loki were in play. And fixed a bug where Loki would replace cards in hand with cards that have been transformed. I don't know what that means. Anyway. Here we go. 2 undefeated Goliaths going at it. Cable from Marvel Snap versus the Denver Broncos from real life. We got them locking up here. Big punch from Cable. They're going for kicks. The splash. The dog pile. No way Broncos winning. Keep the belt. Dude, he's hitting those STOs. He's hitting those bear tranks. He saw them go off. He saw the moves getting used. He's learning from the people. The Cable with that headlock, trying to pull the helmet off, trying to take away a little bit of that defense they have with a body slam. Oh, big punch. Cable up top. We haven't really seen him do that much here tonight. As the Broncos now get in the headlock, knee him in the gut. Goes for a headbutt. Goes for a second headbutt. Doesn't work. Off the ropes. Oh, nice. Little shoulder tackle there. By the Broncos. Went for a takedown. A tackle. Cable with the kick to the gut. Going for another tackle. Cable's doing a great job dodging these. The hut into the dog pile, but Cable's kicking out at 1. Definitely the hardest competitor that the Denver Broncos have ever had to face.
Give up.
Big body slam. Cable goes back up top. Elbow drop. He's not going to go for multiple. He's not one of these little idiots going for some kind of hat trick. The single leg pin, but the Broncos kick out at 2. Cable has not learned his lesson about ego here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Cable picked up a light tube right as the Denver Broncos tackled him, and he landed on his own light tube and it broke. That's incredible. Armbar locked in. Cable out here trying to cheat after taking out the Bears. From behind, the Denver Broncos dragging Cable away. Elbow to the face. Oh, there's the double tackle, whiffed. Looking for it. Ooh, that was just a regular little shoulder tackle. Little tin hut. Got him with another one. Another tin hut. Yes, sir. Into the dog pile. Oh, multiple hit combo from Cable. Single foot pin. 2.9. The Sister Abigail. He said, this one's for Bray Wyatt. Shoulder tackle into the dog pile. Pedigree from Cable. Lamar, he's strong. This is how he won the last one. Oh, but the Broncos kick out at 2. And I have no idea what Cable's doing. I don't know anything about Cable. I watched Deadpool 2. That's like about it. Oh, Cable just won the title. And new Fire Pro World Heavyweight Champion, Cable. With those stupid, shitty ass law magistral. Incredible. Goodbye, Broncos. Sent to the Shadow Realm of never being used again. It is a shame. I was admittedly hoping for a PD Piranha versus Denver Broncos. It all goes down here, motherfucker. Showdown of the Goliaths. But you know what? Sometimes titles be changing. Big things are popping. Little things stopping. And Cable is your new World Heavyweight Champion. So that... What? What? What the fuck? What was that? What is going on? What's that noise? What's happening? What was that? Eh? What? Oh my! FNAF! He's back! My god! He's here! I should have looked up Freddy Fazbear. He's here! And he's calling out Cable for the UK show. I'll see you all next time. Thanks for